Morning, morning. I'm just getting a few more things fixed up. Watched The Boys yesterday. Good episode. Now it's updated properly. Okay. Let's get into it. How's everyone? How is everyone doing? Gonna be hopefully another awesome day like yesterday with 12 hours of game dev and pirate jam. Gonna test out this sword again. Make sure it's working. Good. Set up the interaction. Set up that fade out. Ah, yes, that's right. It, good queue and free. I don't know if this is going to work with a dictionary in there. Hello again, Otter. How are you doing? Not sure that's gonna. Potentially. I mean, I'm gonna say yes, just because the list of users in chat says there's like 6 people here, but there's only 3. There's only 3 that I can. You're the first one to speak anyway, so welcome. How goes progress on your work? It has just started. It is just past 5 AM for me, and I have just started streaming. I have 12 hours ahead of me. I did 15 hours yesterday. Let's see what we can do today. Okay. Done that, I need to open up my save file. Needs to make sure. Been streaming a bit. Good. Good to hear. How goes your streaming? That's good to hear. Good to hear. Hopefully you've been game deving on your stream and not procrastinating. Yes, yes, it works. But why is it out there? Whoops. Oops, oops, oops. The original Plants vs. Zombies. Very nice. Let's confirm that work. You missed out on the raids yesterday. Every time I went to finish my stream, someone would raid me and it'd be like, oh, well, I should probably stream for another half hour. Rusty sword is set to true. That is what I'd like to see. Today I want to get the stuff set up for Kronos and the mess hall. As well as start working on sprite sheets and tile maps and such for future bits and pieces. I should update that. Need to retest all of them. Sup, gamer? I'm back at it, like I said I'd be. Howdy to you. I've updated my follower goal, as you can see. So once we hit that one, we can bump it up to the next follower goal, which will be our true follower goal. These are just steps along the way. It better not. If it hits 27 red again, then it's something I'm going to have to turn off. On 23 black. That's red. I don't think it's 27 red. 21 red. Now, what did I say, gamer? Don't spend all that gold I gave you on roulette. It was simple. Balloon's still set up properly, that's fine. Nice. Nicely done. Look at him dance. Alright. All right. What's up, cat on YouTube? How goes thing? So, magic. If we've obtained it, then rusty sword. 3. Get away, rusty sword. We don't need you. Yeah. Well, some people prefer it, so stream to both. Plus, I mean, I've got a YouTube account so that I can upload shorts and stuff there, so I may as well stream to it as well. Why not? Why not? Veg time with Finn and Jake. He needs to be facing... I don't know if it's from my perspective or from their perspective. I never knew all the words to that song. Now I do. That's all correct. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. Now. I'm going to create a folder named NP. No. No, I don't need to do that. Because I've set this up. You know I will need to. Hang it. Ba, 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 ba. Needs to be a character body 2D. Needs to be. Nice. Got the scene fade loading. I'm going to be working on that very soon. I want to get this set up with dialogue and interaction. And then we'll be good to do that. Okay. Animated. Right. Set you up as Npuk. I watched The Boys. I really, really wish that season 5 was already released. Just woke up. Dude. Me and you. Same sleep cycle, man. Same sleep cycle. May not be a good sleep cycle for you because of the fact you're in a completely different country. But hey. Do that. Kronos. It's a script. As I could pop it in there. Separate him out a bit from everything. I need to set him up with a nav agent too, don't I? He needs an agent. Alright. I think that will do for now for Kronos. I will dump him in here. I wish there was... I wish the Y sort enabled would default to inherit. That would make things a lot easier. But now it's going to be based from there, the nav agent. I'm going to have to take that into account when he's moving. Good music. Good. I need main menu. Yeah. I think I can clear mode. So, okay. I don't need to worry about connecting up on that. What we do we disable the U. Go like this. Yeah, season 5 is going to be quite interesting. That is for sure. So, is this what you were talking about, Jordster? Is that what you were referring to? Because I can probably slow this down a bit. Gonna be a fraction. I divide a fraction by 2. It's gonna double it. Yeah, like that. Course. There you go, Jordster. all set up. Yeah. Happening with those lines? Can't be doing much. Really need this normal map. I think I have an idea. Have idea. I have no idea. That is. Ow. I don't want him to be this cool. I need to do something like that all around. Sounds like a bit of a workplace hazard. Ads in progress. That'd be something like that. I don't know if it'd be that one there. Oh, hello back, Bean. Welcome back, Bean. Come on. Come on, YouTube. Thanks for the sub on YouTube too, gamer. How goes it, Bean? How goes it? You're cooking food for your dog. Nice. Nicely done, Bean. Nicely done. I see everything, gamer. I'm turkey on top of. On top of what? On top of what, Bane? There's some there. Test. We need to swap these two. Oh, that's what, yep. On top of his kibble. If I do that, and then I go something like... Go, one... Go down the center. Which of course there is no perfect center because these are just perfect. So take there. I could make it like that. I don't think I'd like that. Because then I'd have to do one for there, one for there, one for there. One for each corner, one for each side, basically. The light is... I'll leave that for now. Leaving it for now. Future Mike. On top of his kibble. Turkey on top of his kibble. Nice. Sounds well loved. Oh, why would you curse that on someone, cat? Watch the Emoji Movie every day and 30. I would go insane. No, couldn't do that. Could not do that. Alright, so one thing I want to set up today is this. A cutscene manager. Villain too evil. Yep. Way too evil. So, I need to, yeah. Gonna be our cutscene manager. I want it to be a resource. Probably also set up a move over here. Do that. Now I'm thinking what I probably do. Create it from a new resource. We go. What this could be like a. Could be cutscene dialogue. Why am I setting it up? Script. Be a resource. There we go. Don't care about any of this stuff. And then we're going to duplicate that for cutscene movement, if I can spell correctly. Doesn't seem like I can. Okay. BD script is now... No. No. Horrible. Goblins. That is right. That is right. I've just started setting up a cutscene so that we can handle moving characters, starting dialogue, moving characters again, despawning characters, playing an animation in between dialogue. It is It is nice. It's good. I like it. Of course I'd like it. If I didn't like it, I wouldn't be using it. That's obvious. Using Game Maker. I tinkered around with Game Maker. But then I was like, you know what, this learning curve is a bit too much to do in a game jam. So don't need a ready. What I need is function, set up cutscene. Gamer. '15, 2016 high school. Or get back into it. Get back into it. You forget that I can see it as well, gamer? Like, I get it too. I need events. Will be an array of resource. Also need the num for cutscene event. So that will have dialogue and animation or to anim and Scene transition. Put everything in alphabetical order. Yeah, you'll be right, Bean. A learning curve, learning experience. That's all it is. After this game jam, there's like a million other game jams you could go into. Look at them all. It's like... Scroll. I like how there's no scroll bar for it. Yeah. Pick another game jam. There's plenty. So we have cutscene events. These. Event type. And be. Dialogue. It's totally how it works. And negative programming isn't a bad team buff. It might help you. You might have someone that needs some negative programming buffing so that they do more research and the correct way to do things. It's all about how the buff is applied. Yeah. This guy is gonna be movement. We have that. Deal 10% more damage, but take 20% more. Yep. Ow, 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 ow. Movement. I don't know if that sentence makes sense, but it makes enough sense. Time. I don't want these to emit. Actually, I'll have this have the signal. Event. I'll need a way for all of them to be detected. That. Something under here. Also need a ready. Of course you don't have it ready. Actually, now that'll... Don't need to worry about that. I swear it came with a ready. Test this out. No, it doesn't. Maybe I need this to be a node. Set up a ready function for this one now, which will have it finished connect. I need to know which event it is. I forget. Cool, so I can just do that. Alright. So we have this. Here we go. Events. Top front. Actually, there are remove. find event that return. It's fine. Find. Turns an int, which would be the index. Cool. Okay, so we removed that one. Go event size greater than 0. Then we get the next one. Go start. So now I need to make sure the movement one is set up first. We'll go I want to loop over the array, but I also want the better. I know I can do that. And then I can get character, get index based on. All right. So for characters, index will be int character find character. Probably making it put an equal sign in there. If I can get this done today, then that is a huge chunk of my game. And I don't just mean for the game jam, I mean for everything after the game jam. But I think for now I just care about movement and dialogue. I don't care about anything. We'll do that. There will be puzzle and challenge type combat. So you know how in like Undertale and Heartbound stuff they'll have like some quick time event and stuff like that. It'll be like, so for example, Undertale's got this type of combat where you've got to like make certain decisions in order to beat them or do like a quick time type thing. Heartbound has this type of thing. I'm probably not going to have those types of combat, but there will be stuff like that, like non-traditional type combat. I think for the game jam though, I'm going to get one thing done, which will be capturing Onion. And you'll have a choice there to either attempt to use the rusty sword to capture Onion, which Kronos warns you against doing, like saying, don't hurt Onion, otherwise, bad things happen. Or you can complete the puzzle in order to capture Onion without harming Onion or potentially yourself. There'll be both options. You have to do that instead. Are you complaining? Because I can't spell today. Why can't I spell today? What's going on? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can go. I'd have to give the player a Navigate 2D as well. That's fine. That's fine. So, nav agent. Target position. Actually, no. I need to give them the array of movements. We'll do start movement. Passing that. Kronos and have function start movement, which goes positions as an array, store them against here. I'm hoping I can cast it as an array of vector 2. Like that. And we go nav agent target position equals target position 0. Under here, is navigation finished is the one I was trying to think of last time. Jesus. Go bar. Next path pose. Velocity is global position. This direction 2. Direction 2, distance 2. Cannot remember. Cannot remember. And that is why we still have it here. Direction 2. Yep. Sweet. Sweet. I need to change this. So if target position I is 0, want to return out. Nothing else for us to do. Do that. Could probably move this stuff up as well, but I could put it into like an end piece kind of, or an end piece, something like that. I have to get some water on the next ad break. Target reach. Target position. No. And yes. We do that, so we pop the first target position into here. Then nav agent is navigation finished. And the target position slides to 0. We can return out. That way, we move. Once we reach that target, we grab the next target. If this is the last target, we keep moving until navigation is finished. Goes down here, I can go if target position size 0 at this point, then I can hit signal to tell cutscene. Movement. Finish. Or cutscene dialogue. Sorry, cutscene move. Let's see. Um, did have that. Why was I not doing that? Why was I not doing that? Hello, hearts. How goes it? How are you today? I'm currently trying to set up a cutscene manager. So, gonna be a fun day. Currently being very unforgiving. Unforgiving. It's being as frustrating as it's been up. Because you can't. Oh, there we go. Takes a bit. So, I'll think this through a little bit before I do aim. Did you get made much more progress on your side of things, Hart? Nice. Very, very nice. Actually, that reminds me. Yeah, double check something in my. Yeah. I need to change that. I knew I had it right the first time. Can't do that. I'm not good at images. Like I'm gonna try. Like I have no idea how I would. Like I'll probably just like take a recording of the gameplay and then just make a GIF using the recording or something. Yeah, that's the thing, like, so these things here, the mechanics, for me to prototype those, I would have to create the sprites and all that. But yeah, I also need to figure out what I'm doing with this one, because I need to change that one out. But the problem is my theme changes depending on what area you're in. So I might just have to put up the tile set for the dungeon and be like, that's the type of theme for the dungeon. There we go. That's good enough. Yeah, but like that there is a problem, Hearts, because that assumes that I'm going to have time to figure out what I'm building for the other areas in Game Jam. For the Game Jam, I'm only going to have stuff done for the dungeon. You're not gonna be going to any other areas because there's like 6 or 7 areas that I'm gonna do. So I need to make sure my scope is limited to the confines of the jam. Otherwise, I won't get anything finished. It is, but I mean, that document is also one that I've been kicking around for an idea prior to the jam. And then when I saw the jam's theme, I was like, that actually kind of works with what I'm already putting in a game design document, so I'll just rejig that. Yeah, that's why I'll probably just take the tile map from the dungeon and just like put that there and be like, that's the general art style. You get what I'm going for. Alright, so we have this. I need it so that when a character finishes moving, it tells this that they've finished moving. And then when all of them have finished moving, it tells the cutscene manager, hey, you can move on to the next thing. I think I want to go... breaking my own convention. So we can now go weird movement. Doesn't matter the order. I'm just going to do that. Go weird movement size equals character's size. I want to tell cutscene manager this event is finished. Which would be through that signal there. So I will omit event finish. Right, that. I'll need to give you let's see. Go event finish. Omit self. Up here. Not gonna worry about that. Gonna have a cutscene manager. Gonna do that just in case I break stuff. Just in case. Put in some defensive code. That should never be the case because I'm the one setting it up, but at the same time I'm also very forgetful at times. See what happens. So we go first event start as well as first event event finish connect and or event. Do that. In here I can also go event finished disconnect and or event finished. And we do the same thing. That. So every time an event finishes, we disconnect the signal, get the index of the event, remove it, and if there's still an event left, we start that event and we connect to the finish handler up to that, so this then will again that one finish. You tell the characters to do their movement. I need to move this up into another level. Go character. Finish movement. Act. Finish. Signal. Finish. Movement. That too. So this can trigger. That. Oh, whoops. Self. Alright, I think it's time to test this out a tiny bit. See what happens. So I'll have it when the player walks in. Oh. Kronos walks up to there. Ah, that's actually the other thing I need to do. Ads in progress. I am going to get myself some. BRB. A what? Mario Beatbox Life and online, where I had no chill. Ah, we all have those. We all have those thoughts from time to time. If you ever see, if you ever see me on stream, just for absolutely no reason, wince, it's because I've just thought of something stupid that I did in the past that made me just cringe a little bit. But this one's going to spawn. It's going to actually spawn. I don't know why I have the event. In case I need it. I don't know. We'll see if we need it. I shouldn't need it. It's probably something I can delete down the track, but still. This is basically just going to loop through them all, spawn them with B. Not too complicated, this one. Or character. Probably have this as a fact scene. What do I just do? String. Load scene. I'll do that for now. I'm never gonna have like more than 2, maybe 3 characters being spawned. But I don't think that's gonna be too much performance that I need to worry about it too much. um, of course. I don't know if I can spawn from a resource, can I? Let's see. Actually, I'll want them spawned under a nav. The reason why I will want them under a navry is so that their navigation agent can run their movements. So that'll do it. Spawn them there, and then character royal position. You know, it might be easy to just go. Better just do. Get down here and go. Event finished. Emit. Okay. Open up globals. Add a node, which will have cutscene manager on it. I think for now I'll set it up so that when you walk into the hallway, Kronos kind of follows two paths to come to you. Or spawns in and follows two paths to come to you. And that's all I want right now. Or even just walks on two paths so that I can see it working. Doesn't need to be anything more than that. Was it not static? No. Yeah, so I'd have to make him static. So we want to add... Well, actually, first go spawn events. Cutscene spawn 2. Now this needs to be... I'll just set it up like... That has to be an array, that's... Negative 599, negative 168. What was the other one? The nav region, wasn't it? I'm not sure if this will work. This is where it gets tough. Because Kronos has... Okay. Okay. Huh. How to do this? He hasn't been spawned in yet. what I'll need to do is I'll need to hold a list of characters that have been in here. And finishes. I would then go event type. Yes. So if event type is spawn, then I want to add not all what I want to do. So if the event type is spawn, do this. Next event. Character. End array. Spawned characters. What I'll need to do is make sure that when I set up a movement, that these movements have the spawned characters first, and then an order of movements that are in the order that they spawn in. Or instead of doing that, character node. Character node. And we go node, then go You're also going to need a reference. Average. Because they're all going to be under a nav region, so they can move. Go bar, character body, 2D, equal, nav region, get child, node. So the node is relative to the nav agent. So we spawn them in. They all spawn at their points. We finish. We go through here. Don't need to worry about that. The next one starts, which is movement. And it goes, here's my nodes, find them under the nav agent and set their movement. I like it. That should work. We are at the magic parts, George. So, into here, so we've got the characters to spawn in their spawn points in the nav region. Character nodes. This basically just be character names, unless they're like, you know, unnamed NPCs I spawn in with a named NPC. Then it'll be like guard 1, guard 2 or something. What else do we need for movements? I need the movements array. It's actually going to be an array of an array of vector 2s. We're going to go to -440. And -52. Just to test if this works. Add event to cutscene will be spawn event. I'll probably do add events. I'm making a test cutscene. So it's just going to be a cutscene as when you walk into this room, it spawns an NPC, and it makes that NPC walk to 2 different paths within the nav region, and then despawn the NPC. Just to make sure that it's working. Just to test it out. Free after movement. Gonna be true. Yane with the spelling. Oh my god. I'm also going to have... add events. Cutscene. Will be array of resource. That's frustrating. So spawned event and movement. I'm sure. Wait. I'm sure something's gonna break because I'm not so good that it will work straight off the bat. Also, when I start a cutscene, I want to go date interacting it through, because this should prevent the user from moving and doing input and stuff while the cutscene's going. Same way as if they like interact with something with someone and a dialogue pops up, or they interact with a item and they pick it up and the dialogue pops up saying whatever for the item. And then for this thing here, the event size is 0. We return out. The event size is greater than 0. We do that. Else, data interacting is false, because the cutscene's finished. Let's see. Fingers crossed. If this only took us 2 hours to get created. Oh my god. Okay, I knew it. Knew something would break. So it has an issue with characters to spawn. Has to be an array of strings. It wants me to do an append, or actually do a push back. That's something with Godot's arrays, is you can't just assign an array to an array variable. You've got to go do like a push back or a push forward or something like that if it's already been in. Let's see. Okay, cool. So exact same thing. Exact same thing. He hasn't spawned. I see what's happening. That might be why. Okay, so he's spawned. Not moving. Targets, we'll call it. Okay, so he still doesn't want to move. Alright. That's okay. Okay, we have this stuff. We have this for that. I don't have a start movement. Yes, I do. G'day, Thomas. What's going on? Maybe I should add that as a channel point redeem. The whole g'day. I don't know why people like it. I don't think, like, outside of very specific scenarios, I don't think I've ever said g'day. Like, right now is a very specific scenario. Maybe when I was overseas and I wanted to, I wanted to have people go, oh, Australian. Then I'd drop it. But, you know. Well, I mean, anyone can use it. Like, go for it. You want to be an American saying g'day, or an Italian saying g'day, go for it. Not sure it'll have the same impact, but go for it. Make it yours. Do what you want with it. Why does this not want to... Remember why. I think I know why. Not much. I mean, you say culture. I slept well. I did manage to get 6 hours sleep after watching the 1 hour episode of The Boys and then doing some Duolingo before and showering before going to bed. I got to sleep at like 10:30. Got up at 4. Back at it. I'm probably just going to go for 12 hours today. What language am I learning? So I've learned a bit of Swedish, but I'm at a point where I'm stuck at that because there's no one near me to actually have conversations in English with. And no one I know, no one I hang out with actually wants to speak Swedish. And then there's, look at that, the target position's all empty. And so now I'm doing Duolingo like for Swedish every so often to like refresh my memory of the words and sentence structure and stuff. But now I've moved on to German, which helps a lot because Swedish and German have a lot in common when it comes to like sentence structure and stuff like that, and words and whatnot. And I also listen to a lot of German music, like Rammstein and Oomph and Icebreaker. So yeah. But I'm going to have the same problem with that as well. I don't know anyone that speaks German or wants to learn German. So, Oomph is good. Oomph is good. Yep. No, the bird's pretty happy with me. So, let me see. Let me see. Just enter my long ass password for my. I'm on a 1,189 day streak. So the bird's happy with me. The bird is very happy. It's very challenging. That's where the music comes in handy, and I like to watch like old episodes of Inspector Rex as well. So I remember in high school when we were like we learned German in high school, and every now and then the teacher would put on an episode of Inspector Rex because it was in German. It's like, yes, love that dog. That dog was the best. Now, I know most of that sentence. The larger words in there that I don't know. That's homework. Now you've put in Vorgessen. Did you mean that? Vergessen? I was looking at some stuff online and I put in what you typed and it was like, did you mean this? So I don't know myself. It might just be. Okay, so this is what's confusing. So you got this, we got homework, then you've got that homework forgotten. But I assume you mean that, because it would be I have forgotten my homework. I assume that's what you're at. But apparently both of them are understood by Google Translate. So I don't know if they're both actual spellings of that word. Because as someone with an English background, it's very possible that that word is spelled two completely different ways, but means the exact same thing. Nice. Let's double check that I set up a nav agent on Kronos. Yep. So he's got a nav agent. Should be calling start movement. You should emit finish. I'm thinking that something up here is not working. Just to see what happens. Yeah. As someone that has tried learning languages as a native English speaker, I can tell you now that speaking English is not a good thing. It's a curse. Because we struggle to learn any other kind of language. I haven't implemented the ferret yet. So once I've got this state management stuff set up, I'll be able to set up the second hallway and the mess hall. The mess hall will have some decisions and some goblins to speak to. It'll have a cutscene kickoff with Kronos coming into the mess hall, coming up to you, talking to you, and whatnot. You then go back to the guard quarters to speak to Kronos. He gives you your assignment. You go off, and that's when you go off and you find Onion. So I'll probably be setting that up tomorrow. So tomorrow I'll probably be creating the tile map and the sprites and stuff to put into the room that you find Onion in, so that I can then start setting up the event, the puzzle type thing, which will have the alchemy element. But yeah, so that'll hopefully be tomorrow, maybe even later this afternoon, depending on how long this cutscene management stuff takes me to get working. But it doesn't look like it ever called this, which means we need to check this. My concern is that the resource is not emitting a signal, even though I'm telling it to. Spawned him. There's nothing there. Let's go into cutscene spawned. Event finished. Because we know it does start. We know it does this. If they don't emit the event, then I may have to set them up as nodes. so that I can have them emit events. So it hits there. So it definitely runs this. Definitely runs that event finished. Event finished, connect to the event finished. Huh? I'm actually... That's probably why. Probably because it was a static. Let's see what happens. Invalid getting. Yep. Because I'm calling it in a static function. Now let's see if this works. I'm probably setting it up wrong by going the static route. Okay. So what I'll do, instead of all this, we'll set it up like that in here. That's true. That's true. Like my goal is to learn like at least 5 other languages. Like I want to learn Swedish and German. After those 2, move on to another language that doesn't share stuff with Swedish and German. Like move on to I don't know, Spanish. Maybe after that, Spanish or Italian. And then after that, move on to something like Japanese or Korean. And then after that, move on to something really difficult like Polish. I'm saving those for last because I've heard Polish and Hungarian and that kind of stuff. They're just real hard. And based on their alphabet that I've seen, I believe that. But yeah, that's what I want to do. Whether or not I'm able to learn all of those while streaming 12 hours a day, 6 days a week is a complete another question. I'm actually going to put something in state. Something like that. And hopefully that takes care of stuff. Squatting perk. I think I've already unlocked the squatting perk. You gotta remember, right now, like, I'm standing right now. I'm not sitting. There's no seat here. Honey. Welcome. Welcome to our goblin shenanigans. How are you? How goes your stream? That cat is awesome. Also jamming? Nice, nice. What type of game are you making? Trying a jump and run for the first time? Very nice. Very, very nice. I'm diving right into the deep end and doing everything myself. Currently working on a cutscene manager, which we are going to test out right now. Yeah, I am 2.5 hours into a 12-hour stream. He still isn't moving, so I don't know what the problem is. But that's what we're going to figure out. That's what we're here to figure out. Yeah. So jump and run. So what's going to be involved with your game? Deep fried Oreo. Hello. Well, I did stream and do game dev on it for 15 hours yesterday. So I've already put in like 3 days worth of work onto my game. And today's going to be another 12 hours. So feel free to hang out with me for 12 hours. Well, 9.5 remaining hours. I'll be here. I just need to figure out why stuff isn't working the way I want it to work. I think I need to change these to nodes. I don't think they're emitting the signal. I think that's my main problem. That is my main problem. Well, Thomas, how do I keep focused so long? You'll notice that right now, I'm not focused on my game at all. I'm focused on chatting to you guys. Go with the dog. Go for it. Take care of the dog. Show the dog all the love. Give it all the pats from me too. 24 hours to come up with a vague idea that might kind of work. Well, so what I'm doing here, I did have I'll show you this. I had a prototype of a game that I was working on, which I've created all of these sprites and such myself. So I'm reusing all of the assets that I've already made previously. That gives me a bit of a boost. But this is kind of my prototype of the game, sort of thing. But the code is all very terrible with it. So I've basically rewritten a bunch of code. I'm changing the layout of the maps and all of that. And what I'm trying to do is, on here, you'll see I've got all of this code for handling movement and dialogue and stuff like that. I'm trying to move all of that like all of this stuff, into a scene manager so that I can have cutscenes set up for every named NPC that's going to have a cutscene. But that's proving difficult at the moment. So, yeah. So I've basically restarted that project. I was going to come up with another game idea, but then I saw the theme and went, hey, that theme, ads are in progress, so I'll hold up for a second. But I was like, yeah, that theme kind of ties into the game I'm already kind of prototyping. So let's just restart building that, build it better, and use that for my game jam. But yeah, I don't really keep focus. That's why I stream for so long, because I do some work here and then I chat for a while, and then when chat is silent, I'm back to working on the project. But yeah. Yes, and join our Discord. Pop in there, have a chat with us. I'm looking for people to just post their animal pics. I can try, Thomas. I can try. Well, do you have artwork and assets that you can use from that game jam, or that you can improve upon for this game jam? So use those as a base and then just touch them up and stuff? Because if you've already got assets that you can use, make it easy on yourself. Like, that's what I'm doing. If I was building everything from scratch, I would be so far behind. This would not be the idea that I'd be going with if I was building everything from scratch. No one needs to see me wipe my nose. There. So you in a team, Vex? You and Carney working together? That's fair. That's fair. Is it just potions that you have, or do you have like general decor elements that you could add? Welcome back, all. How are you? Let's get back into this. We've just been chatting about other people's game jams, what they're doing. Yes, everyone that was in the ad break and didn't hear, join the Discord, because I want people to post pictures of their dogs and cats and ferrets and hamsters and all that kind of stuff. Because why not? Let's make my Discord like my Twitter feed. Animals everywhere. Solo. So you're solo. It was mostly just potions and wandered in the previous game. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Send the doggo, Thomas. Send the doggo. Yeah, I've got the Discord set up, so there's sections for like programming, sound design, art, food stuff, game dev, gaming chat, general chat. There's a section in there for subscribers as well, so feel free to jump in and start talking to us. All right, I'm going to have to. Yeah. I know it's emitting. Let's do this. I'm going to change you to a node. But I think I then need to. I'll have to free it. I think instead of doing an events array of resources, if I change all of these to nodes, I'll add them as children to this. This review node, go. Add child event. If I do that, they're not going to be in order. Give them a number at the start. Force them to be in order. I need to rethink. The event manager. If anyone's set up a cutscene manager before, let me know. I'd like to chat to you about how to set it up because I got no idea and I'm fumbling through at the moment. Suppose what I could do is I could make it easy and just go node. Never actually assign them any. They're just like never actually put them in the tree. I don't think resources are emitting signal. Basically, the trouble I'm having with it is the general idea. So I've set up these as resources because they just hold a bunch of events. Yay! Yeah, I've set up these as resources because each of them is an event type. Ah, thank you, Hearts. And then the manager is a node, which has an array of resources, which are the events that I create. But the problem is that the resources, I'm telling them to emit an event when they finish, but they don't, that event doesn't seem to ever get sent. Like this never receives it. We connect up to it. It's not down here. Like it never hits in here. So it's like, all right, it's not emitting the event. But I'm assuming a resource can't emit an event. I'm not good at Godot, so This guy's saying that it's possible, though. Something else is wrong. If it's possible, then something else is wrong. This was 4 years ago, though, so this would be Godot 3. That's the stuff I'm having trouble with. Oreo. This thing. I'm doing all that. Got a control. Got a control. Got a resource. Sends item data, which is a resource. I'm not doing it that way. I'm doing it the correct way. Yeah, that's what I would have thought, and that's what this guy's doing. And everyone's like, yeah, no, that's correct, but that's not the correct way to emit a signal. But the way I'm emitting the signal is this, which is correct. So I've got the event finish signal here, which has an event resource as self. And then the cutscene manager, I'm connecting to it here. I know that this is that spawn one because Kronos appears, so he's clearly being spawned in. But this never gets triggered. And I don't know why. Not know why. I'm getting the cutscene manager from the tree, which is against the global scene here. So we have the instance of the cutscene manager. We add these events, the spawn and the movement. Then we start the cutscene. That runs this. Starts the event, so it spawns Kronos here. This should emit. Then this is never called. So yeah, I'm currently debugging that. Doggo posted. Doggo posted. Mister. Doggo. Doggy. Goes a little bone there. Been chewing on, I assume. I love animal pics. Animals are the best. Restart. Is it chewer? They all are, aren't they? Do it. Find it. Find it, find it, find it, find it. The more adorable the picture, the better. So it hit event started. It hit event start. Of course, there's no resource. I'm not giving it a resource name, that's why. Oh, that's wrong. That should be movement event. Event start spawn Chronos. So we know that it starts with spawning Chronos. But this has never hit. I don't know if that's how it works, but we shall see. It says the event's connected. What's going on? Well, yeah, so... Oh, I see what you mean. Oh my god! You know what I am? I'm what's commonly referred to as an idiot. That's exactly right, Oreo. You are correct. Start was finishing before I connected the event. There we go. Alright, cool. That's... Oh my god. I mean, to be fair, I've been streaming for 3 hours and it's only just approaching 8 o'clock in the morning, so... Thank you, Oreo. Thank you so much for that. I would have been stuck looking at that for like an hour. Oh god. Now this is the other thing that's gonna annoy me. So I can't have a nested. You can't do that. So I've got an array of arrays. So there'll be an array of movements per character. So the first character gets the first array of movements inside the move array. So they can do like that kind of movement. But I want to cast them. This is what I want to do. This is what I want to do. Array assign. Array assign. Right, Chrome. Let's see if that works. Let's see. I may have my cutscene manager done. Get him. Now I just need to fix that up. This is purely for testing as well. Like, there is nothing at all about this that's going to be in my game. I'm just testing to make sure my cutscene manager is actually working. And then I'm going to remove this. Interesting. Interesting. Hell yes. Hell yes. Thomas, hell yes. He gets there. Oh no, you're never going to be burned to this. Just so you know, I'm sharing these with everyone that's watching right now. Alright? Look at that puppy. Look at that puppy. This is why you all need to join the Discord. We need more pictures like this. Everyone needs more pictures like this. That's such a good puppy. That's such a good puppy. I'm happy. A very good day so far. I remember there was something that I forgot last time I was doing this, like 3 days ago. And I'm forgetting it again, which is why this is happening. Let's turn on visible navigation. So he's nowhere near the edge, so he can easily reach that. Right. Go back to VS Code. See what we got here. So we move. And then if target's reached, we do that. Target's not being reached. Into hell. I don't know. I'm not sure anymore. Oh, if anyone knows of any funny stuff that's happened throughout throughout Pirate Software streaming. Let me know, because I might throw it into the game. I am going to have references to Brian and Oliver. Alright. There's going to be references to many ferrets. Going to be Admiral Baru references. There's going to be brain cell references. Twitch and YouTube references. This game is not going to be a serious game at all. It's going to be very much a just mess of bad comedy and puns. I don't think I'm ever going to write a line better than that. That is the best line I think I'm ever going to write in all of my game deving life. Why isn't the target rate? Set you back to 10. See if that works. See if that works. Let's go. On. Aye. Really? You gonna behave like that? Need to update that too. Come on. Where's navigation area? No, where's Kronos? I am not. I am just having the nav agent tell me if the target has been reached. I'm just doing this. Nav agent is target reached. Oh, I hate that. I've found that when you change something in the editor, if you don't press enter or lose focus on the field, but you save. Yeah, there we go. If you don't lose focus on the field, but you save, then it doesn't actually update anything. So now that I've set that to 1.2, it's like, okay, so now you're like, yeah, if I change this back to 1 and press enter and then save, it'll start to have the issue again. And then afterwards, I'll change it to 1.2. I won't leave the field. I will save. So we go here, go 1.2. I save, but because I haven't lost focus, it hasn't updated that value. So now I run it, it's going to still have that issue. This is something for everyone to keep an eye on when you're doing stuff in Godot. But now, if I hit enter, it assigns it, says the scene's been changed, and now the issue's gone. So yeah, that's... yeah. There's that. It is weird. It is weird. Very, very weird. Error calling from signal. Finish move. Callable. Resource move. Finish method expected 0 arguments. Okay. 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 Get rid of that. Well, I'll tell you this much. Once I've finished building this game, if I'm still streaming, then if I'm still streaming, because like obviously if I'm not making enough money off streaming after I finish this game, which will hopefully be sometime early next year, I'm gonna have to get a job, which means I have to cut my streaming back a lot, to like, you know, 2 or 3 days a week, for like a couple hours a day after work or something like that. I don't want to do that because I'm having way too much fun doing this. I want to do this because this is so much fun. But if I get to that point, then I'm gonna start looking at more complicated stuff, like using, like building a game in C using Raylib and stuff like that. I would love to tinker around with that type of stuff, but trying to do that while having a full-time job is extremely difficult. But if I'm streaming, it might be easier because I'll be able to spend all my streams kind of learning it rather than getting tired from work and then not having any effort to comprehend C. So yeah, if you want to see me torture myself like that, stick around. Let's make this my profession. Like I've done C and C++ before. I really enjoyed doing them. But kind of getting to the next stage of being able to build a game using Raylib and stuff like that. Because like the most I've done is like uni assignments where I create like a small clone of Vim type thing, or a game of drafts or checkers. That type of stuff is what I've done in C and C++. Yeah. I've never dealt with like GUIs and stuff like that in those languages. Finish it. That's what I want to do. Clear my throat out a bit. That feels better. So, event's finished. Before we do that, I want to go... Actually, no, I do want this to take a character. The reason I want it to take a character is so that I can go... what is it? If... I need to have a spawned. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I've tinkered around with Unreal using their C++ stuff too. Like, I'm not someone that likes using visual scripting stuff. Like, I don't like to use blueprints or nodes or anything like that. That's why I do a lot of my signal connecting like this. Even when I don't need to and I can use the UI to connect the signal, I always do it in code instead. It's just preferred to me. Like, I've got no problem with people doing it with the GUI and such. It's just, I can't. For some reason, the code makes more sense than the GUI. Code gives that assurance, yep. And I feel like I have more of an understanding of what's going on if I do it in code. That may be a false assurance, but it makes me feel good. So when no, not spawned characters. Movement characters. Gonna go. What am I doing? I'm a giddy goat. No, that's what I'm doing. Yep. Here's a question. If I was to do a turn-based combat game utilizing a grid system, what would be the technical considerations in terms of using a hexagonal grid system versus classical structured grid? Basically tasked with figuring out which system we should use. What would be easier in terms of logic and code? I tried to explain to my boss, with my limited understanding of blueprints, that it still depends on many factors. So you're talking about, so as you said, you've got your chess-based grid system, or a game that comes to mind for hexagonal grid systems would be this type of game. Heroes of Might and Magic 3. Damn, come on, just show me the image. Where you've got this sort of grid system here. It would depend on how you're, like, how the characters move. Like, because in chess, obviously things are going to move either straight or diagonal. And then you'll have, like, the knight is a special case where it does like a straight and then it does like a hook, but it's still two straight moves. This system here, I would say, gives you a bit more flexibility in movement because you can move straight ahead to this square. So you would say, okay, you can move 5 spaces. So you can move 5 spaces this way, or 5 spaces this way, And it gives you that sort of nice radius to be able to move around in. Whereas in chess, it would be, okay, I can move 5 spaces, so it's going to be this sort of weird squiggle. So it kind of determines on how you want things to be able to move. And also with this type of grid-based system, it gives you more strategic abilities as well. So with chess, or with a grid-based system like chess, if you had your grid-based system like this, you might have it that you can only be attacked from squares that are touching. So these diagonal squares don't count as touching this square here. Only these 4 count. Whereas here, you've got 5 or 6 squares that are touching that can attack. Or if you've got something that takes up 2, you've got, I think, 9, 8. So I think this gives a bit more flexibility in terms of strategy and movement flexibility. But yeah, it kind of comes down to those 2 things. How do you want things to move? How do you want things to attack? Those are the 2 main considerations, I think. Outside of that, everything's pretty much the same. It is... And they each have their own complexity in terms of movement and such. Yeah, you'd have to use a different calculation or a different pathfinding sort of setup. I mean, you'd probably still use A* for your pathfinding. But yeah. Personally though, I would personally go a hexagonal grid system. But that's just what I would do personally. I think if I go that, then I can go yeah, I think I'll just do if the movement characters at the character index. Actually, no. If free after movement, that's character index, then character queue free. Let's see if Kronos frees himself now. I missed that. Path tracing these 2 systems, any major pitfalls I might encounter when designing this? No, so with the path tracing, you would still, like the pathfinding, you would still implement an A*. implementing A star for the hexagonal might be a bit more complicated. I've never implemented an A star before. I know that if you're you'll be able to find stuff online for this. But A star is normally grid based, I think. Like normally just like square grid based, and it'll check the squares directly opposing where it currently is and kind of go out like that. Whereas with a hexagon, it's pretty much the same thing. It's just more directions that it checks. But yeah, there's this type of stuff. So it's just about changing. Yeah, you'd still use an A star pathfinding algorithm though. And there's tons of stuff online about using A star algorithm. So this is traditional, where you've got the squares, and then hexagonal. Yeah, so you'd go this sort of thing. That's basically, it looks like it's 3 coordinates basically for a hexagonal, rather than just the 2 for the square. Yeah. Cool thing. I'll post it in game dev design. Blog for A star pathfinding on square and hexagon grid system. There you go. Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm happy to discuss stuff like that. Because if I don't know, I'm gonna look it up right now and find out. That way I learn something new. Now, I think he freed at the wrong time. I think that's what happened. Freed at the wrong time. Yes, he's freeing at the wrong time. That would mean a lot to me, Thomas. That would mean a lot. I thank you. Okay, so he got there, but he didn't free. Why didn't he free? Maybe I set it up like... breaking my own convention again too. I'm gonna stop doing that. I'm always doing it. Always doing it, and I don't like it. Pathfinding for either would be more or less identical. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much the only difference with them is for a hex you've got to have the 3 coordinates, just because there's more edges. That's basically the only difference. Uh, 8-meter hallway. Jeez. I think that hallway, just sizing up my apartment, that hallway is definitely approaching the length of my apartment. That is a nice hallway. You lazy? Yeah, I mean, I am too. So I'm going to do that. And then on this here, I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this. And what I'm going to do is go character, free after movement, free after movement, index. Oh, actually, completely forgot to go. You free if free after move. Dang it. I knew it wasn't going to let me do that. I don't think that's going to work still, but let's find out. See what happens. Okay. Okay. What's going on? Go continue. It is. I printed that once. Oh. Change this. Change it more like that. See what happens. Thank you, Thomas. Muchly appreciated. You're excellent. Getting to the point, isn't he? Yep. Yep. Yeah, sus goblin. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Also, for people that are subbed, you can use this whenever I raid someone. Feel free to use that. I'll just have like an army of walking goblins. At some point, they'll be holding a shield and such. But for now, he walks along, doing his thing. And only subscribe or throw money if you can. I don't want people throwing money at me if they can't afford it. Yep. Exclusive. Character is never used in finished function. Gonna remove that from there. Chronos can get rid of that from here. So, top front. So now target positions only has one value. Because it's hitting this. So, let's take that and go like this. Do that. That should solve the problem. Yeah. Okay. I have a system that I can start using. I'm gonna comment that out. Yeah, reference that again. Sure. We need to set up a hallway 2 now. Copy that. Go away. Don't need that anymore. We're getting close. Okay. So the hallway next up. This is going to be a big... I was going to like go there. It's going to open up a large area like this. Actually, open up into a large area like this. Add some randomization in here so that it looks a bit better. Cool. Cool. Move from there. Move some from there. Make it look a bit less square. Like that. I'd have to set up a shader so that when you go behind them, you can still see. Nah, actually, I'll just do that. Okay. Then, there's the exit, have stuff there. There's all goblins around here to talk. Stuff up there to grab. Alright. I'm just planning things out. Planning things out. Oh, that's the eraser. Right. The reason I have these black squares is because they have colliders on them. So it stops the player from being able to walk outside these areas where I don't have walls. I remember where I put that. Go down there just to be on the safe side. I will be back in 2 seconds. Made it back with time to spare. People, throw out your favorite jokes. I want to hear some good jokes. Maybe I'll add them to a list, and I'll have a channel reward to like play a joke or something. Why, Bean? I'm waiting. Dark humor, throw it out. Dark humor, even better. Come on, Bean. Why did the chicken cross the road? I thought that was the case. I was like, is it just afraid of spiders? Where did the little girl go after the explosion? Everywhere. Hi, Roland. Thank you for the follow. Dark humor is excellent. Like, love dark humor. That's true. That's very, very true. I always do that. I always put the walls on the floor layer. Right, so we've had 2 solid jokes so far. Come on, Thomas, what's your dark humor joke? Yeah, if you go translate it, it may not come through as intended. which that could be a whole nother problem. I think maybe I don't have them there. I'm gonna start noting these down too, so that I can use them. Any jokes you put in my chat, I will be using in the future, so you know. All right. There we go. We got some solid ones already. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. That's right. I need somewhere for... I have 2 entrances. That's all I think. How, Thomas? Now remember, I said dark humor, which is completely separate. Yep. Yep. That's certainly dark humor. How many cops do you need to change a light bulb, Walland? There's a fine line between dark humor and the not good humor. Yep. Yep. I'll say that's totally gotta be. The line is very thin. The line is very thin, yes. Stop at American Twitch dark humor. We need more British dark humor. That's what we need. Like the original Office kind of dark humor. That's the right kind of dark humor, is the British dark humor. The dry humor. The driest of dry, exactly. The kind of humor that when you hear it, you laugh, but at the same time you're like, ew. Really? Copy this one. Node. God damn. I thought you were going somewhere with that. Love Little Britain. Little Britain's good. Yep. He got you, Thomas. He was telling a joke. He 180'd ya. That's what he did. I've got to unlock it. Bamboozled. Actually, that's what I need to do tonight. I need to watch the, what do you call it? The, Triangle of Badness or Triangle of Sadness or whatever that movie was. I need to watch that tonight. Yes. Yes. Need to. Need to. Triangle of Sadness. I mean, it's got Woody Harrelson playing a deranged captain. I mean, look at that face. Look at that. I would not trust a guy that looks like that to be my ship captain. He looks insane. But yeah, I need to find out where I can watch this, and I need to watch it tonight. Natural born kills, yep. Alright, let's... Dark humor doesn't always have to be World War II humor, alright? There's other dark humor out there. Wait, wasn't that isn't that something that Family Guy did? Didn't Family Guy make that joke? That man with no arms, clap to him. Oh, I can't see. Family Guy has made every joke. Yep. They have. That's true. Family Guy has joked about everything. They're not going to stop. South Park has joked about everything as well. Like I need to start watching more of the new South Park, because I saw the Lizzo's reaction to the South Park episode where they've got a diet pill called Lizzo. Like I saw that clip and I was like, I miss South Park. I need to watch more South Park. That's hilarious. I not set that up? Have. Actually, I'll change this to main hall. That's what this would be called. Actually, no. You go hallway. Dean's dungeon. Hallway.tscn. That's true. That's very true. When's the do in the shadows? When? When? I want to know when the 6th season is. This says 2024. Yes, Matt Berry is a legend. Yeah, season 6 going to be the last season. That'll be good. Can't wait for it. What let's do? I'm gonna rename this to hallway. Gonna rename this to be. Actually, I see my problem here. I see my problem here. So I need to take these. I'm gonna cut them. Go to the main hall. Paste it there. That's gonna be my main hall, basically. Hallway 2. See, this one needs to go. Hey, Questley! What's going on? How's things? Things good? Nice, nice. Thank you for the follow, Andy. Welcome, everyone. We're talking dark humor, as well as what we do in the shadows and South Park and Family Guy. So, yeah. That's what we're doing at the moment. Yeah, Questful was online. Someone's not following, gamer. This one here. We're going hallway 2, but the interaction text will just say hallway. I don't know why I have interaction text on a static area, but whatever. Been lurking while working. Playing Riven all afternoon. Nice. Nice. Are you enjoying it? Having fun with it? Got to pay more attention, gamer. That's what you have to do. Debug text showing where you come. What? So that there, very much so, and there's more Riven to come. And more puzzle games to come. Nice. Nice. Do the puzzles. The puzzles are good. Emphasis on the while working. Sure, gamer. Sure. While working. I remember when I had a job and I would watch TV shows and streamers and play games while working. bedroom. Away. Hallway 2. Hallway 2. Go here, let's clean this up. Actually, anyone got anything exciting they're doing on the weekend? What would you get if a leprous person uses a jacuzzi? What? Is it going to be some sort of soup? Meat broth, yep. Well, I mean, beggars can't be choosers. You raid, you get free promotion. That's the rule. That's true. That's true. That's why I have my streamer bot set up so that as soon as someone raids me, it will automatically shout out who raided me. That way I don't forget to do that because I am notorious at forgetting things. It's just, yeah, not good. I have a hallway. That go down there. The main hall will be down this way. Main hall will be down there. Down there we'll have kitchen and whatnot. I think we can have the mess hall here. Oh, why am I putting all of this on doorway? Come on. Did it again. There. Maybe not that far down, maybe just that. That one there. Mess hall there. You will have the mess hall so you can enter through this hallway or the main hall, I think. I'll hook it up that way. Down there. What do we need up here? So back here we've got the ferret housing, guard quarters, player bedroom. So you could have like a cell, like prison thing up here. Oh, that would. I'm gonna need a fourth one. Alright. Esperite. Rotate this 180. Take it back. Oh, that's my dungeon normals. Where's my floor? There it is. Control N. I need to remember Control N. Doing this manually is horrible. Yeah. Was it a good stream, Questley? Did you like stream for a long time? Obviously that gamer didn't go there, didn't watch you, so they need to be punished. Need to be berated. Absorb all the hotkey knowledge? No. No, I shall not. Hotkey knowledge, no. That's the only reason why I wanted it. I don't know if I'm going to use it anywhere else other than that one spot. But it's there. There we are. Control N for anything new. If I need a new layer or a new frame, that's not gonna work. Ace Bright has like a Shift N. What games do I play? Fez. Fez is a really good game. I enjoyed that a lot. I've still got some puzzles I need to figure out. I'm currently playing Heartbound. Hades and Hades 2 were very fun. I enjoyed those. Cult of the Lamb, I've had fun playing. Noita. Noita is excellent. Love that. Terraria is fun. I had fun in Power World as well. Haven't played that for a while though, so I don't have it installed, so it doesn't take it up space. Don't Pee. Don't Pee was a very fun game. It only took 56 minutes to complete, but it was still fun and funny. Grey Hack. That was fun. I haven't played Flatland yet, but I want to. I want to play Flatland at some point. Baldur's Gate 3 I've played. I've never finished it. Mainly because I'm terrible at Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah. That's the kind of stuff I enjoy. These days I enjoy games more like Hades 2 and Heartbound and stuff, where like I can play it sparsely and spread apart. I don't have to worry about playing it like 50 hours a week just to make any decent progress. There. One there. I'm just going to wrap this up here. Brotato. I've seen Brotato played a fair bit, mostly by Admiral Barrow. It does look fun. Something I'll probably play a bit later in the year. Once I've knocked out a couple of the games that I've got saved up. Okay, so we got that done. Cool. Let's copy this. Paste it here. Hallway 1. Everyone join the Discord. Have you by chance heard of the Rim World? That game is honestly unlimited fun. It sounds familiar. I've probably heard the name. Probably don't remember anything about it. Sci-fi colony syndrome by intelligent AI storyteller. Ah, yep. 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 I remember looking at that one previously. Yep. I mean, I enjoy them. I've played in the past I've played a lot of Hearts of Iron 3 and Europa Universalis and did my Civ 6. Like, I played a lot of those. Kind of like those city building type things. Which is essentially colony management, just at a higher level. Need to move that. That needs to go to the correct side. That means I need to do it on 2. But yeah, they're definitely fun games. One that I'm looking forward to playing, actually. Where's that out? It was one that Bear Like Lion was working on. I think it's released. This one. 22nd of July. So not far away. Like 3 days away, sort of thing. But I'm looking forward to do this. It's sort of like a Brotato type thing from what I can tell. But yeah. Looking forward to trying it out. Looks fun. Yeah. He's been building that since February and he's about to release it. So that's a good effort. A very good effort. Oh. February this year, yep. Working on it since February this year. Yeah, it's something alright. Something alright. Cool. I haven't set up a prison scene yet, but I will have to. Something that I will have to do. Oh, whoops. Oops. Get rid of that. That looks... I think I need to get some new monitors soon. Things are being weird on my side. And there is no prison scene yet, so I need to be careful I don't walk through that one. That'll be bad. Very, very bad. Copy this one. I'm aiming to have this entire dungeon thing done for this game jam. So the puzzle with Onion, the decisions, meeting of Thar, where you may or may not recognize that it's Thar, given how many, like, I'm honestly making this storyline up as I go. I have no concrete plans for what this storyline is. That looks about right. Once I have all this set up, I can then start placing goblins, setting up their dialogue and their interaction. I think what I'll have is... I'll definitely have up to, like, just past the Onion side of things. Thomas, you're already thinking more about the game than I've thought about. I don't have a desired playtime. Just, we'll see how long the playtime comes out to. Again, I'm not taking things too seriously here. I'm building something and seeing what happens. What game am I making? A decision-based story game based on Pirate Software's Twitch and YouTube communities. It'll have puzzles and challenges and stuff, which is where the alchemy side of it's going to come in. The story is going to be the shadow side of it. So, meme bashing, basically. All kinds of decisions. All kinds of decisions. They could be trivial things like, which food you pick up, you choose to go for. That'll be a decision. Maybe you take both the food options. Do you take the sword or not? Do you give the brain cell back or not? Yep. Do you help the guards get bread or not? Do you tell the guards that you got them bread, but it's actually not bread and it's cake? And they're allergic to cake and they explode like in the new Jumanji movie? Just stuff like that. Just stupid stuff. Did you speak to all of the strange animals? Did you collect enough brain cells? Are you helping Thor? Are you helping Thar? Are you helping yourself? Are you friendly with the pandas or the runicorns or the goblins or all that kind of stuff? I'm gonna have to extend this a bit. I need to change this map up a bit now. I'm gonna have the mess hall down here. I'm gonna need something over here that connects up to the mess hall as well. Legend of the Brofist. Pretty much. I can see why you would think that. But yeah, this game's not going to be overly serious. Just like me, I'm not gonna take things too seriously. If you're here to have a good time, you're gonna have a good time. Basically what it is. I am taking suggestions of what kind of Thor-related memery I should have in this. Alright, what's your idea? What's the idea? Throw it out there. Probably get rid of that. I don't know if you said the game idea yet or not, and I missed it. Or if you're just typing it out and it's a very big idea. Ah, yes. Yes. Go into here. which goblin should say it? Should it be a regular goblin? Or should it be a hungry goblin or an eating goblin? Like, these guys only have 3. So maybe we'll go... I don't know why I've got that like that. Like, maybe we'll just put it here. I'll put some variations of it. How should we word it? Because it needs to sound stupid. It needs to sound like a goblin saying it. Let's I'm terrible at writing dialogue. I've written one good dialogue. That's all I've been able to do. Oh. There's a few. Like this goblin here that's a hungry goblin says, "Oh my god, the bird." Wait, he's a goblin alchemist that is using potions to craft pieces of cursed knowledge that he then throws at the evil gatekeeper in order to confuse him for long enough to smuggle the bread behind the big wall to the prisoners who are being held there hostage. Okay. I see what you're going for there, Thomas. What happened with all the bread? That's another one. Yes. Actually, it's Java on ground. There we go. Just to make it obvious that it's a pun. Why this way? I'll have Thar. So Thar being the interdimensional evil that's pretending to be Thor. He can say something like, "Why are you this way?" But it can be a little bit different. So it could be something like, I don't know. "Why are you this way?" It can be something like, "Don't behave this way." So Thar can say something like, "Don't behave this way." And then when you find Thor and he confronts Thar, if you choose that path, like if you go down that path, Thor will then say to Thar, "Why are you this way? Who made you like this?" don't behave this way. Because Thar isn't Thor. He's just pretending to be Thor, so he doesn't know, and he's an interdimensional evil. He doesn't know how Thor behaves. He's just trying to mimic as best he can. Yeah, I think that works. Spills Java. I can go something like what is it? The Goblin Guard can complain about not having a weapon, and I'll do one. I do like 4, 4, 2. So this one comes up less often. That'll be something like or something to do with how he's glitched or something, and must be coded in Java or something. Actually, I'll go 1, 5, 4. Go. Because this guy doesn't have anything, so it'll be like. There we go. He's missing his dagger because the Java glitched out. Bad Java code. That's what we do here. Actually, I'm going to copy this one. Pop it in it. Still has all the mess hall stuff, which is good. Good. Pop it over here. Add that rotation. There we go. There we go. I think that's all we need. I haven't set up the mess hall yet, but I probably should do that now. That'll be the next thing that I'll kind of build out, given I've already got the sprites for it, the tile map for it. So I don't like, this is the part of game dev I don't like, is just like building out the levels and placing all the tile maps and such, because it's not coding, it's not fun for me. But I do it because I have to. What is demanded of me. Okay, I think that'll do. Oh. Splish splash, I'm taking a bath. That was very terrible Americanized accent there. You can't sing that song without having some sort of an American accent. way they pronounce bath. Alright, let's get this doorway in. Doorway 2, so it's going to be... somewhere like there. I have another one. Something like there. Something like that. Oh, whoops. I think that looks good for now, for the time being. Actually, I almost. Gotta get that set up. Okay. I need to adjust these layers. How did I do it? Oh, that's right. That's what I did for the bedroom. Yep. Watching Boy lately. Those guys knows Marmite. What is Boy? I have no idea what Boy is. This guy looks kind of familiar, but I'm pretty sure he just looks like someone else. But no, I've never heard of them before. So I wouldn't say, I don't know if they're well known in Australia. All I can say is that I don't know them. That's the best I can give you. That there, and now I need to go wall. Look at that. There we go. Voila. Get some wall torches in here. Oops. That's good enough position for a wall torch. Another one there. Another one there, either side of the door. Have another one further up here. Oh, actually, maybe a little bit further up for him. Hey. Oh, second half of this stream is going to be a lot of coding, hopefully. Hopefully. Damn water bottle. Get pumpy. Get all wet. Yeah. That's Thursday night for most of you, isn't it? Oh, Friday morning for you. That's right, because you're like, you're Europe. So, not as far behind as the Americans. Really want to get that normal mapping for the floors done. I don't know how to do it though. So for the floors, the normal maps are a bit more difficult than the walls. So the normal map for the walls are pretty easy because you basically just have the light from the sides kind of thing deal with it. And that gives you that sort of effect going there. For the floors though, the light could be coming from the top or the bottom or either side. So, a bit more complicated than just these. I think for the time being, it's fine. It's just something I need to think about for the future projects and stuff. Like future work on this. Like how am I gonna do it down the track sort of thing. You see I've got that normal mapping going there. That'll be fine for... It's fine for the demo. It's fine for the game jam. I do have a global directional light already. Which is subtracting light to make it darker, to make it look more like a dungeon sort of thing. What I'll do is go into here, grab this, I'll paste that under a node in here called transition. All the way to. All the way to. All the way. Yeah, it's more because the light comes from different directions, and for the normal map, I can't just have the normal map accepting light coming from the north sort of thing. No, because that's my issue. So in the guard quarters, for example, we've got lighting here, We've got this lighting here. But the issue is this lighting should light all of these. But I can't have light like the normal map giving this a north and south light effect unless I make it like this is a ditch where light from the north affects here, south affects here, like that kind of thing, like where it's like a peak. Yeah, that kind of that's my problem at the moment. I don't know how to solve it, and I'm probably not going to solve it for the game jam. That's something that I can focus on after the game jam. I think I need this scene. Actually, back into bedroom. Yeah. Hallway 1, yep, cool. Your hallway 2, perfect. For every floor tile. I mean, it might be something I can solve that way, but I'm not gonna worry about it too much for the time being. I'll focus on it in 2 weeks after I've handed in the game jam submission. Got all the Y sorting stuff. The hallway 1, let's grab this one. Yeah, I don't want to worry too much about it while I've still got to build out the game functionality and stuff. Got to keep myself within scope. Whoops. Yeah, last thing you want to do in a game jam is spend a day trying to figure out something that's more polish related. Okay, let's start getting this filled out with some foreground stuff. Furniture and whatnot. Yeah, but doing it that way So, like that, if I did it that way, then I would essentially need a texture for this tile here, which is a little bit affected by this light. The tile here that's a lot affected by this light. The tile here that's a little bit affected by this light. The tile here that's a little bit affected by this light. It's just, yeah. It doesn't, again, not something I'm going to worry about. Something that we can explore together in like 2 or 3 weeks. Perfect fit. It's a perfect fit for this. If I focus on it too much now, then it's just gonna chew up valuable time. I have that one there. I have that one there. I have another one there. Now we've got that. I need node. Going to be sprites. So these are going to be sprites that are always on. Let's see here. Sprites. Food. So we need goblin stew pot. Go about there. Don't know why I have 3 goblin stew pots. I'll do. Bye. We can pop another one. Yeah. That might cause a problem with the player. I'll move them like that. Throw a stack of bowls there. Duplicate that. I need to lock all of these in place too. Otherwise I start moving things by accident and I annoy myself. An empty bowl there. We'll duplicate that. Wrong one. Put that one there. I'll duplicate it again. Back down here, we're going to have a table sign on this one. Which... I'm going to flip that. That table sign is going to say, bread, all gone. Yeah, tell me about what you guys are working on. I want to hear. Penguin supremacy? That sounds amazing. More meme in stream chat. Maybe been up as long as the stream's been going. Just in bed with stream on the pie. Nice. Nice. Fair enough. Fair enough. Duplicate this. There's going to be other stew that goblins are eating. Fair enough. They got to put all their tech to use, though. Oops. Oops. Don't scale it. A horrible idea. The ferrets are going to make these goblins look so short too. Like the ferret sprite is like half the height of the goblin. Right, I need chili now. Um, what time is it for you, Thomas? Is it like it's 2 a.m. for you, isn't it? Something like that. I would say get some sleep. Get some sleep. Yeah. Get some sleep, and if they have a problem with it, be like, that sounds like a you issue. Yep. Like, don't know about you, but I'm well rested. You seem grumpy. Maybe you need more sleep. Hello, Chips. It's going good. It's going good. I'm currently setting up the layout for the mess hall and putting all the sprites and stuff there. And then I'll start loading in the goblins and setting their dialogues and such. And then we'll be setting up our first cutscene using our brand new cutscene manager that we've built. So yes, things are going good. Very happy with how things are proceeding. How's yours going, Chili? Oh, Chips, sorry. I was reading Chili here and I was like, what? I think it fits perfectly with the game that I was already kind of tinkering with. So I just kind of restarted that game and started rebuilding it from scratch using the sprites and stuff that I had already made. So yeah. Worked out well. I was asking in the forum because I was like in the Discord chat, like Discord forum for the game jam. I was like, so if I've been working on a game for the last week, which perfectly fits with the theme, can I just continue building that and use that as my submission? And the mod that responded was like, I mean, technically you could, because there's nothing in the rules about doing that, but I don't think you'd win any favor. I was like, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'm just going to start over. I'm just going to start the project over, reuse the assets, done. Game based around caffeine and dreams. Nice. Nice. Sounds like it could be fun. Are you working in a team or by yourself? AKA, are you doing hard mode or taking it a bit easier? Hard mode, nice. Nice. We are very much alike, Chips. Very much alike. Are you playing casual or nightmare difficulty? Always pick nightmare difficulty. No reason for anything else. The game will have nightmare. There we are. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It was a long 11 days. I was helped out a lot by other streamers like Ford, like Freedom Forge and JD, stuff like that. They were, yeah, very good. Now I'm hoping to continue to grow. The Pirate Jam seems to be helping with that, I will say. Because before the Pirate Jam, I was averaging like 4 to 6 viewers before I started the Game Jam. Now that I'm doing the Game Jam, seems like I'm averaging closer to the 20. So I hope you all find it entertaining enough to stick around after the Game Jam and see me continue building this project out till it's finished. Because I will be continuing working on this past the Game Jam. So yeah, there'll be that. You'll get to see me get to a point where I go, oh my god, I built that completely wrong and now I have to reprogram half of my game. I'm looking forward to that part. Oh, good call. It's a very good point. I'm just a Game Jam stan. You've flipped me. You're seeing me in my true form now. Like, yeah. Thankfully, I can still now it's confusing. I've got to point to the other screen if I want to point to that screen. Cutscene manager and many scene setups. I always forget to commit to code. Yeah. My directions are all messed up now. Like, I keep looking at the wrong screen thinking, yeah. Gonna make me dizzy. The next thing I need to do, I need to start. I need a node 2D. Is going to be bench 1. Yeah, this will wear off in like 10 minutes or so, hopefully. Hopefully. Any longer than that and the blood might start pooling in my head a bit too much. We don't want that because then I'll faint on stream and that's just not good for anyone. Bears. That's what it was. Center. Center. End. End. Those under there. No. No. So I need to orient myself for everyone watching. But if you want to see me in my natural habitat, if you want me to be in Aussie mode, then you've got to redeem that. Yeah. Otherwise, if I'm upside down for an entire stream, then, you know, it's not gonna be good. What I need to do, I need to get all of their Ys. Go away. Good for you. Go up. They all need to come across. Oh no. Oh no. That's center. That is center. There we go. Yes, I have. To me, it just... I half the time, I don't even recognize it's playing. Well done. Good catch. Yeah, like when I hear it playing, I'm like, that's good. It's a good song. To expand this bench a bit. Yeah. Modular. What's up, Rainbow? Welcome back. We have a lot of wonderful people that are joining us. They want to see just how badly I crash and burn with this game jam. Thank you for the follow, Warrior. So everyone's aware that that follower goal is not our true follower goal. That's just one step on the way to the follower goal. It's not just a goblin game. It will be very goblin heavy, that's for sure. But there'll be other things in there. There'll be pandas. And runicorns. We're gonna have a lot of stuff. I should probably drag both of you at the same time. That'll probably be smarter. These two, duplicate them again. Ah, I love saving effort on sprite asset. So helpful. This is the one I haven't tested. I don't know if these two go together properly. I think they do. Yes! That is perfect. Alright. Is that chairs? That's something that I'm forgetting. How could I forget? There we go. There we go. It was the guard quarters, wasn't it? This stuff. Reuse these. Encountered any inconveniences using Godot? I have not. I have not. I've come across things where I'm like, different way. But I don't really see that as an inconvenience. That's just a difference. Like with the array stuff. Plus, I mean, I'm in no position to be judging a game engine. I haven't been using them that long. So in actuality, the pronunciation of Godot is open to your own interpretation. The creator of Godot has not officially said how to pronounce it, as they've said they want people to pronounce it however they like pronouncing it. That's why some people say Godot, some people say Godot, some people say Godot. Yeah, call it Godot then. It's open for you to pronounce it however you feel. Even heard Godot. Now that one's odd. I don't know where the R comes from. That just doesn't sound right to me at all. Alright, got our lighting set up. I'm going to check my transitions. Thanks for the sub, Chips. Thank you very much. I hope I can provide wisdom. Give me 2 seconds. I'm going to check it out before I say yes. Well, that's wrong. That's done something very bad there. Because I don't have anything set up for it. Yep. I see what's happened. Let me just check this first. Okay. Let's see. I may have to change my sound settings here to have this go through my headphones. Let's see. All right.
All right. Good do. Go do. Kudu engine. I was born in a small.
And we stop it there. Stop it there because I'm not playing someone else's music. But yeah, that is the hassle for like that is the like trouble of trying to pronounce Godot. Yeah. It's on their YouTube channel. So like nothing in here tells me that this person is happy for me to play it on my stream. Because it's a parody of another song, but they still own the rights to this parody. I need to set up a script. The hallway. That's where it will go. Yep, sweet. That. What do I need first? I need markers as an array. Marker to these. It all depends. Like if you parody a song, then that's fine. If you remix a song, that's fine. But unless the song is marked as fair use, you can't just play that song unaltered. It has to be altered a certain amount before it's classed as, you know, legally distinct sort of thing. This is the type of thing I want to set up. Set this as hallway 1. Hallway 1. Sometimes it does. If the song is a song that game has licensed, so for instance, if the game has the song "Bat Out of Hell" by Meatloaf playing, then they have the rights to use that song in their game. but you don't have the rights to use that song in your stream of that game. But if the music is made specifically for the game and you're streaming the game, then that's generally fine because that music is a part of the game itself. It was made as part of the game. But yeah, I always play it safe and just don't have music that I know I don't have the rights to. Even if I'm unsure, I consider that as not having the rights. Play it safe. Unless you're a lawyer that knows what you're doing or you speak to a lawyer. This is looping over, looking for the form. Defaults to that. Alright, let's test that again. Well, I mean, if you've bought a game and you're streaming your gameplay of that game, that's generally fine. But if that game has something licensed in it that is separate from the game, you're going to have issues. Like if you're playing a game where they have paid for the rights to a TV show and they have that TV show playing on a television in the game, you're probably not going to want to stream that part of the game. Because you probably don't have the rights to stream that television show. But again, I don't know. I'm just saying, play it safe. Play it safe. If you don't think you have the rights to it, don't have it on your stream. I know that Pirate Software allows us to have his music as our background. So I use that. Because I know I have the right to do that. So hallway 1. Hallway 1 connects up to here. Wait. Something's happening inside the global scene where we do this. Yep, play it safe. Underlying fair use claim is having a different purpose. If you stream a game, the people watching may want to buy it. They aren't satisfied like they would be if they played it with music. Listening to it is the purpose. Yeah. Same with TV shows. Watching TV shows is the purpose. So if you have that in your stream and you're just streaming that TV show that's playing in the game, like, well, that's... yeah. Like, if you were creating a game that was based in a museum and you created pixel art forms of famous artwork, you're fine to do that because that pixel art form of the Mona Lisa or Starry Night or something is distinct enough from the original painting. But you can't just have that painting in your game, sort of thing. I'm just saying, don't stream a TV show because you probably don't have the legal right to stream the TV show. if you want to do that, give it a shot. See what happens. It would depend on how you're reproducing them. Probably don't just take a photo of them and then use that photo as a texture. Why is this failing? Position out. But again, I'm not a legal expert. I'm just saying, if you don't know, probably avoid it. It's the safest option. PG color A, clamp. So we're getting down to here. Adding that one, but it's not removing previous. Why is it not removing? Right. Well, I mean, you could create your own artwork that's got a similar style, so it looks like, so it has the same style and effect. We're triggering from transitioning to get parent. I'm gonna change this to less text. All right. Debugging. I'm gonna have to get lunch on the next ad break too. It's been almost 6 hours since I had. Why this failing to transition? See what we have. Oh, this is put the bedroom. Why bedroom? Why is bedrooms? Interesting. This loads the transitions. Flip this, goes down there, instance the transition scene, start loading it. Wait until that transition scene is ready, which will happen when the fade out finishes, and we add it. We add that scene to the child. Then the ready will kick in. The ready starts when it's added to the tree. Then we follow this, that gets set to null. And we remove that one. Gotta check something. Wish I could art. Game looks so unique. I've confined myself to a CCO art pack. Honestly, I started making pixel art not that long ago. Like, all of this is custom made. Added. That test doesn't get hit. Hello, Pandan. How are you? How's things? Oh, ads in progress. I am getting lunch. I will be back in a couple minutes. Alright, that microwave's going, so hope we have food soon. Pandon probably got stuck in the ads. Unfortunate. Yeah, Oreo, just start making stuff. I started making sprites in GIMP. So the goblin, the little goblin you see over there, that little goblin in my stream avatars, I made entirely in GIMP. That was the fourth iteration of the first thing I ever made. So, yeah. Oreo, just start making stuff. You'll eventually be making stuff like this. Probably after a couple of weeks. So do it. Anyway, my microwave is going to go off in a second, so I'll just grab my food and be back. I'm back. Right, I don't know what happened. I was moved, but well, thanks for the attempt anyway. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. I'm working on a game jam. Pirate Jam. I'm building a decision-based game, which will involve ferrets and alchemy and all that fun stuff. Oh, feel free to just start. And one of the things I started doing was on my phone and tablet, I download like pixel art apps, and now I just like start putting stuff in there, and yeah, do it when you go on to bed or when you're on the train to work or something like that. So what were you streaming, Pandon? What have you been working on? Nice, nice. Which game engine? It does look like it's about to start raining outside for me. Take that into consideration with the lag. Not only coming from Australia, but there's also clouds overhead. So. Nice. Well, Godot is hopefully being helpful. If you have any questions on doing stuff, feel free to shout them out here. If I can't help you, someone in the chat might be able to. Also, Pirate Software's Discord has a bunch of people that use Godot, so. Thank you for the follow, Panda. Thank you very much. That is one thing I like about GD Script. You can kind of see what it's doing. Yeah. So what's your game about? Do you have a storyline or something for it in mind, or are you just kind of building out the pixel art and getting a feel for it first? So I use Visual Code. Mainly so that I can go into the scene files and I can like change things directly in here. Because there's been times where I've broken a scene and the only way to fix it is by jumping into the CSN file and changing things. But yeah. I don't use the GD script extensions in that at all though. Yeah, you can change the TSN files manually by code. So if I was to open this up, open with VS Code. Go, Thomas. Have a good sleep. Thank you for stopping by. Wonderful chat. Playing with it. Got done messing around with the tools and Sprite has. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a helpful tool. Yeah, in here you can mess around with the scene itself. So here's the global light. Here's the properties for it, so I can change these directly in here. Here's a background color for the flatbox resource. Canvas layer, transition overlay panel, cutscene manager. If you have references to stuff, then let's see, let's go. So in here you've got all the tile map stuff. Got the text labels and stuff. Wrap it on here. Go do some post stream back in a bit. Go for it, Pandan. Bye bye. I'm here tomorrow as well for another 12 hours, so... yeah. That's real flexible. Like you can see in here how I've got the... That's interesting. Okay, so you've got the script, so the GD script. This is the script for this hallway 2 scene. So I can manually create the hallway 2 script stuff in here. Or I can tweak it here, have it appear in the script itself directly. I can change... Where are they? Resource. There should be something with a... If we go here, this will have it. I can't find it now. I can see how this hallway 1. I don't know where it's all gone. But yeah, you can tinker around with the scene files directly. There's been many times where I've broken things and it just refuses to open the file, so I've got to go in there, got to like manually. Is there any way to reference other scripts this way? When you say reference other scripts this way, what do you mean? Like have a script reference a script? Oh snap! Oh snap! Look at that. That's why I've broken things. Guard quarters, scene transition script. Hallway 2, hallway 1 TSN, TSCN. No. No, that'll be something that's checked and handled by the engine, making sure that there's only one script for the scene. There we go. Well, that's I need to correct it. I don't have Y sorting enabled on this, I don't think. Hey, Chips. What's going on, my man? Thank you for the raid. Shout out. Heyo. Just doing the raid on behalf of Pandan. Getting to that time of day where it gets quiet. Play some Lethal Company. Nice. Nice. I need a mess hall script. I will tell everyone now. I'm aiming for 12 hours. I might hit 10 or 11 and then have to call it. Just because I do need to do some stuff that I didn't have time to do yesterday. Still plenty of time though. I still got like 4 to 5 hours. We got this. We can get to the point where we have yeah, exactly. I have to watch that movie. I have to watch that movie. I have to figure out some YouTube shorts and stuff like that. Didn't have time to do any of that yesterday. So I'll have to scrub my 15-hour stream and see if I can see if there's anything in that that's like 20 seconds for a YouTube short. If there's not 20 seconds worth of footage for a YouTube short in a 15-hour stream, I'm doing something wrong. Back aligned. Okay. I did watch Old School the other day as well. That was great. We need to get the player. I'm gonna copy this. Okay. Bam. All right. Get some goblins. Oh, why sorting on? All right. Where's our goblin scene? NPC. Goblin. Yeah, just to make all the cookies robbable. They're not cookies. They're bowls of stew and chili. See? A big pot. There's some empty ones. I think I need to add some shading to them though. Because I see what you mean. They do look like cookies. What I can do. Sapek boys. Ha! Yes! Ah, go Nightbot. Suck it, Sapek boys, and your terrible attempt at advertising stupid bullshittery. Your attempt was bad and you should feel bad. Yeah. Message was deleted by moderator. Nightbot deleted Sapek boy's message. Pain in my ass. At least I know that filters work. Nightbot now. Feel free to hang out and watch Sapek Boy. Get me that ad revenue. When they start changing to a different type of link, then I'm gonna have to update things again. Hopefully that won't be for a while though. I'll just keep adding them to the list. Huh. Save this. As an right file. Actually, who here has watched New Girl? Because I actually find that show hilarious. Schmidt is hilarious. Actually, how does he... Chutney. That's it. The way he pronounces chutney. So good. Where is she? A white man came, took her. A white man? What did security do? Nothing. Typical. uh, he's great. I I think that's the same. Like the reason why I think his character is so great is the same reason I think Laszlo Cravensworth in What We Do in the Shadows is so great. Just the way they enunciate things, like certain words. Winston being bad at puzzles, yep. uh... This is an almond. What hotkey did I hit there? Actually, there was something else I was watching the other day. That's right. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. But Glenn Howerton really knows how to deliver the line. Like, he is great when it comes to line delivery. That's a problem. I have a simple way around this. Some people are just born for comedy. Yep. Yep. Very, very true. I've been rewatching a lot of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia recently. Just because I'm gearing up for the next season to come out. That and the next season of Mythic Quest. Gonna have to check those benches. All right. I think these are going to interfere with the player walking around. Like I think they're going to appear above the player before I want them. I'm gonna have to offset them a bit. Make sure they're enabled. Why do I keep doing it? Realized these three facing down. So do you. So do you. Yeah, you're already facing. You need to face up. Cool. Face up. Now I need the what a goblin. I think what I want is this one. And make you a hungry mess hall goblin. Oh. me have a look at this goblins. I think there's going to be... Go like that, that'll be... Might be better. Go like that, we'll see what happens with... See what happens. Season are you gearing up for? I think it's like season 16 of It's Always Sunny. I think. Not exactly sure. Whatever the newest season that they're rolling out is. Nice. I eat stickers all the time, dude. Ah, yes. The road trip. The sun's going down and they're like, how far have we gone? Not very far. I use this petrol station all the time. We're like 20 minutes from the bar. Yeah, I think it's come on. Jesus. Okay, so no. Yeah, I've seen season 16. Season 17 is the one I'm waiting for. We've been very tame over the years. So now we can really pull out the stop. Oh, that's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. There should be a season 17 and 18. Yeah, exactly. That's what my thought was. I was like, how was this tame? Like, there's a running gag that Dennis is a psychopath. How is anything that they've done tame? So we've got the mess hall goblins set up. We've got these guys set up. What I need to do in here is... Where are we? That one. We're going to unlock it. Add a child node, which is... node 2D. Actually, I'll probably change that to a static area too. Static body, not static area. What is with my brain today? Pop you under there. A collision shape. You're all centered at the moment. Pop you out. Pull that over here, I think. Put you under that. New rectangular shape. Do that. And now I need an interaction. That stuff. Let's see here. Interactable. That's right. That's how I had it do it. Probably wasn't the best. Alright. Time to rethink our item and interaction stuff a little bit here. Just need to figure out the better way to set this up now that we've got the cutscene manager. I think the way I had it set up might be the best way to. So the way I was doing it was I'd have a name of a signal and the node path to the signal owner returned to the player. The node path for the single owner would be relative to the player. So if I had to go up one and then get like a sibling of the player, I would. It'd be easy to do. And I would tell that node to emit whatever signal the item's telling me to trigger. Jeez, gamer. Thank you very much. Thank you muchly. This is amazing. Oof. You're very kind to me, gamer, and I appreciate it. I hope you know that. First time I've seen one of those. Thank you. And then yeah, the signal would emit, and it would usually be a scene that would tell that would handle setting up the cutscene. So the scene would go, oh, this signal is to start this cutscene, and that the function that's connected to that signal take care of setting all that stuff up. And I think that might be the best way to go about it, where the scene is in control of the cutscenes. And the reason this returns out is so that when Dialogue Manager finishes, the player triggers that stuff, because this will free occasionally. Although I could have it so that this has a ready, which hooks up to a Dialogue Manager, and from there it goes dialogue ended. Let me check the player script. That says interacting as false. But the signal we emit would cause interacting to go back to true, and it would emit that signal like down here. Whereas if we do it here, there might be a race condition. I could be whichever one processes first. So I think I'll have to leave it like this. We'll go into player. Where's the interaction? Alright, so we go an array of strings with a signal name and a path signal owner. That's not how I set it up. Or how I had it set up previously. The way I had it set up previously was we had interaction signal value, which would be assigned from interact. That would break though. Where that would break here? I need to get the owner, don't I? Need to fetch the owner. Yep, get node. Something like this. Except put these in the right order. Otherwise that would be a little bit... not good. Not good. Ah, I see. We did that. Well, yes, we did that. Sticking with that. I did it with your help, chat. That's correct. And I need to set these back to an empty array. See, when you said Ailmon, I thought that was either a Pokemon or a Digimon. Just like one that sits in a bar. Welcome back, Panda. How was your after stream stuff? Do that. Oops. I swear I've heard something like that before. Salation Ailmon. There's Liamon. Love it. Love it. It will be one no. You just will. It'll be one now. You just will it into existence. You're not the only one that can't type today. I'm mixing my E's up with every letter that's they're surrounded by. Like, it's ridiculous. My keyboard's having a day. I swear it's my keyboard, it's not me. I type good. Or any other day. I type good on days that are not days. Home is fresh. If we do that, there's signal set up here. The second I type something, 0%. Everything's wrong. I just have a really good autocomplete. That's all I've got. It knows what I mean. See what I mean? This. How do I signal? Signals are good. I had bongos correct to bongs yesterday. So send a message to your boss. I bought a pair of bongos yesterday. I'll be back in a minute. Figured out why the raid maybe broke. Why? Tell me so I can avoid the exact same plot hole. And I haven't forgotten about your TTS gamer. Mainly because I've remembered now that I've looked and seen TTS 1. Ads are almost over. I have an itchy eye right now. Everyone's back. And
User thatgamer_ says encouragement bits.
That does take a bit, doesn't it? Like, that took a bit even for me to get. Why'd you raid Break Pandan? Why? You itch. I hate it when your eyelid itches. The worst thing. The most annoying itch in the world. So. I'm gonna do stuff like this. They're just telling that window. Ah, yep. I'm still figuring out raid stuff too. Like, generally what I'll do these days is I'll just raid from my, like, I'll just raid from this window. And then I'll just, like, open up their stream in my browser. I'll generally just do it that way. How do the... Where's filter? Punk, okay, that's how. Funk, return. All the other windows carried out the usual sequence. That one cancelling broke the notify. Yep. Yeah, fair enough. The Discord grows. Grows in power. Someday we will have 0.0000001% of the people in Pirate Software's Discord. Okay. We need to add this cutscene. So we've got the marker. But the filter's going to return an array of them. Yeah, filter returns an array. You know what I could do? Transitions. Right. If you had that percentage, it'd still be more than most people. That's true. That's true. Very true. I mean, I'm very happy with what I've got right now. Like, this is nice. I've never had like an average of 19 friends before. Get a marker going. Oh, of course. I still haven't played that game. That's definitely. 27,000 people is a lot? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, damn. Boing. Well, I mean, when you've got 13,000 people watching your stream, if you don't have 100 plus people talking, something's wrong. Speaking of which, yesterday I tried to get 4 people to talk out of 80, and none of them did. It was just the same 6 people. So that's generally the chat rate. Usually like 1 in 20 people or so will be chatty. Let's get the player still. Oh yeah, definitely. Like it's not even like most people in Thor's chat don't even like they don't say anything. They just put emotes up. Like they're just using the emotes most of the time. Or spamming 7. One of those two. Yes, colorblind people are a thing. That is correct. That's why I have my Godot on a high contrast, so that that's easier for colorblind people to see the code and whatnot. That being said, I don't know if my color scheme here is contrasty enough, so I might have to change that. I've gotten some messages through. I think I had a message get through to him, not yesterday, but the day before, like at the early start of his 24-hour stream. Just nice vibe. So the dark is good. Like, it is a dungeon, so it's supposed to be dark. But the color settings on people's devices, that'll only help improve the contrast. So like if I had a gray goblin that was on this kind of gray tile backdrop, it still wouldn't help them. Or if it was like a brown goblin or something like that. Why aren't these lights lighting? There we are. There we are. Now we're getting some lighting going there. That's better. Much better. Yeah. Forget what the message was that got through. What was I doing? That's right, I had to set up a marker. Actually, no, I don't need a marker. Go away. Of course. I'm a fool. Crowd message board crashes. I mean, when you have a system that works. Now I need to add about 30 for that. And I need this to be the player world position Y. So that'll be his movement. So he'll walk in. If you've picked up this one, then he'll walk down and then come over to you. If you pick up this one, then he'll walk down and come over to you. See how good that is? See how smarty brainy I am? Goblin chili. Add a collision shape. Turn it off. Go down here. Gotta make sure these are on the right layer too. On that week's content alone. Yeah, basically. Pretty much. Yeah, like I generally have my Prime sub go to Thor. At some point, once I'm starting to earn some money, I'll probably start getting Turbo, just so that I can watch all the streamers that I'm watching at the moment. But I don't have to watch the ads, but they still get money as if I did watch the ads. So that way I'm not spending like $50 a month on like 5 different subs. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much all I do as well. I like to have the streams up even when I'm just relaxing. So that way it's like, all right, while I'm doing like YouTube short stuff and like editing stuff and putting up a tweet and all that kind of bits and pieces, I'll still have like a streamer I'm watching that I'll be chatting in, and I'll like watch their ads and help them get some ad revenue and stuff like that. Yeah, like I'm more than happy for everyone to just watch the ads like 3 minutes every hour. Helps me out, doesn't cost you anything. That's what's good. If you want to give me extra money, that'd be awesome. But don't do it if you can't financially afford it. Only if you want to, and you can. I'm more than happy to just go off ad revenue. At some point, I'll have this game up as early access, and I'll get some money through that as well. So,
User that gamer underscore says extra money, you say?
yes, I did. Yes, I did. Let's give this a test out. Actually, got grabbed stew. You, I need to set that up for as well. Whoops. Oops. Almost missed. So Joey. Open. Interaction text. E. Goblin chili. Grabbed chili. Signal name. Grabbed food. Path to signal owner. Global scene. Mess hall. I think I can do that. See what happens. Got him. Yeah. Look at him walk. Walking with purpose. Oops. Oops. I meant to press. Well, I need to fix that too. So if I go over here and I grab the stew. Translate. Oh, whoops. My bad. That's what it's supposed to be like. Very much wrecked. Because I have no array markers set up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Love the markers. I have noticed that my chat is quieter today, Jordster. It was a good idea to implement those markers. I wonder if this is why my skin is great. Alright. On base null. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I've had that same thing where I'm like, oh my god, this isn't gonna work out. This isn't gonna, like, I'm gonna have to try and find a job again. But then I'm like, hang on. I still got tons of runway in my finance. Like, just give it time. Give it time. Slowly build up. Burn that bridge when you come to it. It all depends, Pandan. It all depends. So, for example, my goal is to get Thor to raid me, which is why I start streaming when he finishes, and I finish streaming when he starts. So that way I can continuously raid Thor, hope that he sees me and decides to raid me back one day, and then he raids me back with thousands of people, and then all of a sudden it's like, yay, I've made it now. That's my goal. That's my goal. That's my end game. That's how I want to do it. Okay, so I may need to do root. Let me try this. Yep, goblin shoot. You don't. That's a crazy idea. That's the plan. I'm gonna be the Australian time zone Thor. No. No. I don't think I'll ever be that. How can I get this set up? I do think I need to change this to root. Maybe that'll work. I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, actually. Should free. Yes. See, I keep looking for those people. Like sometimes I'll find them, and I'll be able to raid them. But a lot of the times when I go to raid people, they'll be in like Spanish, Portuguese, Russian, French, that kind of stuff, and it's like I don't feel comfortable raiding someone in another language with a bunch of people that were just watching in English stream, because it's like, this isn't going to work out. Like, are these people going to actually stay, or will they just leave? Let's see. No, it failed again. Grabbed food on base node 2D mess hall. Oh, jeez, I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. There we go. Love the fade. Thank you very much. It's your idea, Jordster. I definitely prefer it rather than waiting for it to get to the end and then do it. How the heck do I call a signal? It depends on how you're setting it up. There's two ways to set them up. I'll show you them in a second after I've tested this out. Okay, cool. So that didn't do anything. Oh. Okay. There's two ways you can do signals, Pandan. First way is via code, which is the way I normally do it. So you would set up a connect. So, for example, this needs to be a connect, first of all. So you have your signal name. It could be anything. If you had a static body 2D, then you can set up a, for instance, you can set up a, what is it? Actually, no, it might be an area 2D, actually, my bad. Scene transition. So you have an area 2D. So you've got body entered, and you connect that signal to whatever function you want to handle that signal. In this case, trigger transition. So when the area 2D emits the body entered signal, it will call the trigger transition function. You need to have matching parameters. So I don't use the body in this transition, but I still have to have it as a parameter because the parameter gets passed in from the signal. So that's how you would connect it up from code. If you have a custom signal like I have here, so this is a custom signal I want to emit after I complete an action or something, you connect it the same way like this, and then what you would do is you would emit that signal from somewhere, which is what I do here. So this is the mess hall node. This is the grabbed food signal name, and I'm telling it to emit. I can put a parameter in here as well. So like something like that, or I can put a node in there or whatever, and have that pass through to the function that's connected. And that will then call this, because that's the function that I've connected to the signal. And then this logic runs when I emit that signal. So that's how you can do it by code. If you want to connect it up via the GUI, then let's see. You got signals here under the node tab. You select whichever one you want. So like ready, this will emit when the item is, like when its ready function has completed. You click connect, you select what you want to connect to it. So I would have this function here on Goblin Chili ready. I can go advanced and I can specify extra arguments that would be passed in to that function. But then after that, I just go connect. And inside the mess hall script that I had selected, it automatically has that function set up. And whenever that ready signal emits, this would get called, which can just do a... So now when I walk into, like when I do this and I go into here, it prints out hello. That's how you can connect up signals with either the GUI or code. And it'll tell you here if there's a signal connected too. And you can just go back into here and you can just disconnect. All good? Any questions? Throw them at me if you got questions. Sure. What do you need? Happy to answer. Yo, troll. How goes things? welcome back. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Ah, mystery. I've kept trying to catch a stream of mysteries for a while, but every time they're streaming, I'm already streaming. It's just like, gah. It was like mystery raided me once, I think, or was like in my chat once. It's like, I've got to return the favor. Like, I can't. Where do you define the signal? The thing emitting or the thing receiving? So it depends what you mean by define the signal. So for example, a lot of nodes already have signals defined. So for a static body, these are the signals that are already defined for the static body. All you would do, so if you were using one of these inbuilt signals, you would just tell it what object you want to have calling, like set up this function to handle that signal. So this function here would execute when that signal emits. And then you would put all of your logic to handle that signal inside that function. But the way I prefer to do it, the way that I get my head around it most, you've got a signal. So this is my custom defined signal. So I've created this signal myself. Very simple to do, just signal grabbed food. If I wanted to, I could go like that. And then I would need to pass in a string as a parameter for that signal. But I don't want that, so I just leave it like this. I connect it to the handle grabbed food function in ready. So once mess hall is loaded into the tree, it connects this function here to that grabbed food signal. And then when I emit that signal somewhere else in my code, like when I tell it, hey, mess hall, this signal, I want you to emit that signal now. Godot will run this function when that signal's triggered. Oh, I don't have a nav region. I gotta add that still. Whoops. The receiving end for custom, nowhere for baked in. Yeah, so wherever you want it to emit from, so with my player script, as soon as the dialogue has ended, I get told by dialogue manager that it has ended. This function runs, and I go, okay, if I have an interaction signal to emit when the dialogue closes, I'm going to get the owner, I'll get the name, and I'll trigger that signal from this function. I'll emit the signal. The baked in ones, like the body entered and such, they will trigger automatically when the player walks into the area 2D. So if you're setting up an area 2D for your player to walk into to trigger something to happen, you just need to connect the function to the body entered of the area 2D, and Godot will automatically take care of triggering or like emitting that event. Thank you. It's probably not the best way to handle it, but it's a way that functions. So I'm sticking with it. It doesn't need to be pretty. It just needs to work. That's my philosophy. Probably don't even need to be that big. I'm gonna do that. That one over. Okay, bake it. Bake it and shake it. Bake it. Now, the other thing I need to do is put a couple points here. I need those to go up a bit higher. So set up the nav region. Wonder if I meant fade out one room fade in. It works, it's expandable and adaptable. Exactly. Gonna add that to the infinitely expanding tool belt. By all means, if you come up with something better, let me know. I'm always looking for better ways to do things. Data interacting. So what I need to do, I've got that set up. Mess hall. That's what I need to do. Now set that to false. Going to copy that. Go down here. Enter event. Exit event. I can do all that. Now the other thing I need is a dialogue event. Dialogue event. Dialogue resource. Needs to load. Dialogue dungeon. Understandable. Chronos. Dialogue event title is ferret tracking. This one. Make all cutscenes videos. God no. If I do that, then I can't have them respond to dialogue options and such. There is no better as long as it works. The only other way I know is by passing callable references. And that can get messy. Alright, let's see. If I can get this finished off today and have this working, then you know what that means? That means we can spend the remainder of the stream working on some sprites and some tile maps for the kitchen. And then I can, like tomorrow, we can finish that stuff off and start working on the capturing of onion. and that kind of stuff. So we'll already be getting close to having something that I can submit and be like, here's some stuff. But I'll probably add some extra bits in, some extra dialogue and stuff. I'll need to create a Thar. And probably a Thor as well. And yeah, it'll be after 1 week, I want to have majority of the functionality done, and then I want to spend the second week working on like music and audio and that kind of stuff, because I think that's going to take me a while because I've never done that stuff before. So I'll probably be leaning on people in chat that have done that before to help me out. All right. I want to change this. I don't want to say that. I want it to be like... of how well that blends together. If I was good at vector art, I would do that kind of stuff. But vector art will be my second game, I think. But that won't be until sometime next year, probably. What else do I need for a dialogue? That's all I need, apparently. Ooh, that's right. I also need to set up the animation handler for Chronos. And then I need to move that stuff into a script for controlling them, like controlling the named NPCs and stuff. So how am I doing these? Basically just triggering the dialogue, basically. Dialogue manager. Also, if you like the dialogue manager, it's a Godot plugin provided by Nathan Hode. So jump in there and check out his plugin. He also has a sound manager and an input manager. So helpful. Go dialogue balloon, which takes... Wait. Go dialogue balloon, resource and type. And then we go We need a dialogue force. So I connect that signal to the handle dialogue ended. Once the dialogue is ended, I will have a signal here. Event finish. So, event finished. Omit. Self. Mess hall. Make sure that I add this in between. Let's see what happened. Let's put this to work. Oh, yes! Oh, come on, you. I know why. Because I updated my, dialogue manager input. So I need to change this. It needs to be, item, get node, button. Because if we go to the dialogue balloon, I've changed this. It used to be just a button here, so that would be item. But now that's no longer a button. Now flow container. But it does look like working. Can I eat first? Absolutely not. This is my phone in there. Latest escape attempt. Hurry and get to the guard quarters. Oh, damn it. I haven't updated these positions. Go back to there. No, actually. Go back to there. And then go to the spawn pods. And then true. Actually, yeah, just spawn pods. Alright. I think that's going to work. I think we have a very functional cutscene manager. So good. So we want it on the Y. Alright, so that'll make sure he actually goes up into the door, sort of thing. I love that that has worked. I love it. Love it. I love it. I think the other thing I need to do with dialogue is get the player and the person that's talking and have the player look or like pass in a direction of like where the player should be looking. So something like ad break in progress. You know what? I'll be back in a couple minutes. Maybe a few more. am back. Need to add some backgrounds for my stream. You mean background music? Don't allow Google or any other company. I get super random ads. Me too. But they're the best kind of ads, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't need ads for stuff that I'm already looking for because chances are I've already seen the stuff they're advertising. Background art. Ah, you don't need background art. No background art. Okay. What I was going to do here. We do that. And we go. I don't think I can do that. I can't access get tree on resource. Oh, well done, gamer. Well done, gamer. I'm gonna have to get something like that set up. Yep. So for everyone that's wondering, Gamer's just posted this in Discord. There. I'm gonna have to set up something like that for my animated one. It'll be called Goblin March, and we'll just get rid of the Goblin Walk. Add farmers. Ads for a car I hate. Ad for baby diapers. That was almost ready to go. What I need to do here, I need on player. I need to have a set direction. Like that. Yeah, I'll get that set up. Don't worry, I'll handle that, gamer. You've done enough. Yeah, I like to have the 3 different sizes. So the 28, the 56, and the 112. Just so that way I can make sure all of them are perfect. And I don't have to worry about Amazon or Twitch like auto scaling them to be weird. Alright, so we do that. We go back into mess hall. We go dialogue event player is player. Dialogue event facing direction. Right. Ooh, throat wobbler. Welcome back. How are you? Amazon, Twitch, same thing, basically. So actually we'll go emotes. So if you have an emote here, you can have it auto resize. So you give them 1 and it auto resizes it down. Or you can upload 3 specific sizes, 112, 56, and 28. Those are the particular sizes that the emotes want. So yeah. That's probably what they were talking about. It's going very well today. Going very, very well today. We're all having fun. We're all enjoying ourselves. Bad Fibonacci. Resizing pixels wrecks them. Yep. Go for it. Stop those alternate personalities from coming out. I got no idea. Excellent. We've come to the right place. Come to the right place. We're all having a blast here. I'm currently having some fun where I'm trying to figure out why stuff's breaking. So it'll be fun for you guys. Let's see. So it is player direction. We set the player facing direction. The direction that goes to player. Oh, I know why. Need to do that. Isn't the player... I think I want to handle it this way. I think this is the way I want to handle it. I don't think I want to pause the scene tree. I just want to stop the player from moving. Chronic headaches. I hear whiskey's good for that. I don't know who keeps telling me that. Whenever I hear it, no one's around. So probably don't listen to that advice. The interaction. Yeah, cool. Total of 6 pills for headaches. Man. You're having a meal, aren't you? Get them to mix in some fiber, sodium, some iron, potassium. You're going to mix all that stuff into the pill along with your headache. Pop it, you'll be done for the day. Oh. Fair enough. Fair enough. What am I doing? Getting that set up. Three in the morning, 1 noon, 3 in the evening. That's breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Taking that. That's the other thing I need to do here. If state. I don't know if I can do that. I think I want to do that. So if I grab one of them, it doesn't do anything. If I grab the second one, it's like, oh, hang on, you've grabbed both of these, so we don't want to do anything. Actually, no, that's what I can do. Better idea. If that or that. Actually, better idea again. If not that, and not that. So if you enter the scene and you haven't grabbed any of the food, connect that signal up. And then we go grabbed food, disconnect, handle grabbed food. Bam. Now we're not at risk of that running twice. There's one pill I have to take 3 of. First throughout the day. Don't have a slow release of it apparently. Of course not. That sounds like they need to invest more money into getting that figured out. That ain't gonna happen. They've got a pill that works. They've got a pill that people are paying for. What more do they need? Love water. So we do that. The thing that crashed was the interaction. I think that's because it was paused and I tried to interact and it went. And then when I unpaused, oh, yep, duh. I think I need to correct this stuff a bit. I'll wait until the patient is about to run out, then offer the extended release version to keep them cow. Pretty much. Pretty much. Let's do some cleanup of this state stuff, shall we? So we've got our state dictionary. We've got it as a dictionary for easy saving and loading of information. What we can set up is something like this, set Chronos favor, where we go static function set decision. There we go. Decision string say if date decision it is small. Nice. Is it has... I think it's has key. Dictionary. It's keys. Has. It has that decision. There we go. Date. Decision. Decision. Equal. True. Made decision. All right. Now up here, we can also go static func get decision. We go if state decision as decision. Return otherwise return false. That is much nicer to read. much nicer to read. I think I can go at Chronos favor. Go -3. The quality of life improve. Find out, right? Let's go static, funk, get favor, or character favor. NPC favor. Also gonna change this. Do that. That's looking better. Because now when I add other people, like other NPCs, I also don't need that to be doing that. Date, favor, NPC. If state favor as the otherwise return 0. I don't know if I can access them this way. I think I can. We're about to find out. Gonna be such a quality of life improvement. I'll leave that one for now. Maybe not. Maybe I will change. Let's see. Need to be set, made decision. I don't know why, but every time I hear this song, I think of Elder Scrolls Online with the Khajiit. Like, just because of that part before, just makes me think of the Khajiit. Khajiit CUS. That's all I need. Here we are. It was a get decision. Let's just see if that's working. Broken something. I know that much. Alright, so that's still working. That's good. So I can access the dictionary values like that. Do some cleanup. That's correct. uh, can't believe I've been doing this the stupid way with how I've been referencing these things. So stupid. Cool. Let's start closing these. What? What would you do it the smart way? Seems dumb. I know, right? I mean, the smart way is just like extra work now rather than extra work later. Either way, it's extra work. Gee. I've never even heard of Geronimo Stilton, so. The scene transition. Data interacting is set to true. Player. Date interacting. Not too sure why it doesn't follow that logic there. What have I broken? Deving in a nutshell, yep. Right. Right. I gotcha. Let me see here. Because obviously transitioning is working because it's done it correctly there. Not printing anything. Change the players. No, you're still there. What's happening? Players layer 2. This area. Scene transition script. Collision shape. Scene transition script. On ready, connect, trigger transition. I think I broke it, and it's not throwing an error, it's just failing. Doesn't even hit here. What? Fair enough. Okay, so it's connecting to the body entered. Reloading the project. Okay.
User that gamer underscore says be back later. Take these bits as collateral.
As collateral that I'm going to be here later, or as collateral that you will be back later? And I'm probably here for like another 2.5 hours. Maybe 3.5. We'll see how we go. Replace all of those with state. Transition from. You'll be back. Okay. Collateral that you'll be back. Enjoy, gamer. Go do what you need to do. I don't know what's going on. Make any sense. Oh, it does work accessing them like that. Because I've set you as always. I look in player. I look for state interacting. No dialogue ended sets it false. Only place I set it to false in here. Cutscene manager does when a cutscene finishes. Global scene does down here. Yeah, I need to put those borders around this room. It's not triggering. Why is it not? I mean, it's triggering. Obviously, it's triggering me. It's not triggering the correct thing. Streaming 12 hours has been working out well. There are days where I hit like the 10-hour mark and I kind of run out a bit. But those days are generally like slow days where there's like not much happening in chat and stuff like that. But yeah, other than that, it's been good. It makes me really appreciate my one day off that I take. Like the day off that I take, if it's not raining, which it's currently winter, so half the time it is. But if it's not raining, I'll like head out in the morning, have breakfast and a coffee at a cafe somewhere. Like I'll sit there and actually enjoy it. I'll take a 20-minute walk to the grocery store and do my groceries, and then take a 20-minute walk back. All that kind of stuff. Like do cooking and cleaning and all that on the day off. I'm not really on my computer on my day off. So it's, yeah. Got to set up collision layers and mask all triggers. It was easy to figure out the most issues. I've already checked that. I've already checked the collision layer. So we go to the bedroom. Got the hallway. It's collision layer. It's doorway. It's mask. Player. The mute dev streams. Why mute? It's so nice to talk. Have fun. Chat with people. Tell them their opinions are wrong. And player is set up on layer 2. But yeah, hearts, I enjoy my one day off a week. Get away from the computer, get outside a bit, do cooking, cleaning, washing, all that stuff. Fair. That's your preferred method? Go for it. I did dive kind of straight into it. This is my 4th week streaming. Yeah, that's been what I've been doing ever since. The reason why I'm probably not going to hit 12 hours today is because of the 15 hours I did yesterday and the fact that I didn't get a full night's sleep. So like I'm running on less sleep than normal right now, which is why I'll probably conk out at like the 10 or 11 hour mark. And I'll probably take that extra hour and a half to kind of settle myself and get YouTube short stuff done. Yeah, I gave up that job thing. I decided to put that on hold. I went, you know what? I think I'm entertaining enough. Which, I figured that's the right kind of attitude to have if you want to do this kind of thing. I mean, if you want to do this, you don't want to be like, I'm not entertaining. Because then you're not going to be entertaining. You got to have that cockiness. Also like doing normal streams. The mute ones would be in addition. Ah, yeah. They kind of do them as an extra. For 5 weeks? Nice. How are you enjoying it? A week? Nice. Start somewhere. Start somewhere. I've definitely taken the opposite approach to most people. I'm definitely just like, you know what? Let's just do this. If I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. But I understand, like, I think I was in a position that not many people can get into. So like there's not many people that would be able to just kind of be like, work, I'm gonna stream. So I figured while I've got the opportunity, it's probably not gonna happen again. Gonna take it. Stream writing my novels. Yeah. Yeah, do that. That sounds cool. It would be like a kind of like a creative writing stream. Indie Mike. The jam is treating me well. I restarted a game that I had been working on for like the last week and a half. So I've redone a bunch of the code. I've built a scene manager rather than just having all of this code as part of my NPCs. Yeah, using sprites and stuff and relaxing and having fun. Hello, Push. How's things? How are all of you doing? I'm currently trying to figure out why stuff isn't working though, because I've clearly broken something, because now my scene transitions aren't working. I mean, I'd only been tinkering around with the project for like a week. So, and when I saw I woke up and I saw the theme and I was like, that's perfect. My storyline covers the shadow part. My puzzles and challenges cover the alchemy part. Bam, done. I can do this. So I like asked in the Pirate Software Discord in the Game Jam forum. I was like, I know I can use assets and sprites that I've made. I know that. So I can reuse all the assets and sprites that I've already made over the last week and a half. But can I use the game that I've been making? Broadcast graphics in C#. Yep. That was like 2015 to 2020 sort of thing. Hey, Snitten. How are we? The jam's tracking. I've got a bit of a bug at the moment, but I do have a working cutscene manager. So I've got a cutscene manager which will handle spawning in NPCs, moving NPCs to where they need to go, triggering dialogue when it needs to trigger dialogue, and then I just need to build out the scene transition one, which will be at the end of something. It like transitions to like another scene, like the character wakes up in a different area or something like that. Those kind of cutscene transition. But I don't think I'm going to have any of that for my initial game jam. So I don't think I need to worry about it too much. But yeah. Push. I was doing broadcasts. Well, mostly sports statistics capture and presentation software in C#. But there was a graphical generating interface, which, yeah, the GD script and not C# for Godot. I have used C# with Godot, like I've tinkered around with that, but the thing that got me was just using VS Code with the Godot extensions and such. I found the IntelliSense and the autocomplete stuff to be fairly finicky. So I was like, you know what? GD script is just as easy, if not easier. I'll just do that. Ads in progress. I'm gonna hold up for it. I don't know why this is broken. Really don't know why this is. Transitioning is interacting is set to true. Interacting only gets set to false when that happens. That's not happening. Oh, hang on. I think it is. Okay. Change to that maybe. Let's see if that works. I don't know why this is broken. The word's very program rather. Yep. Well, that didn't fix it. I may have to go back to just using the scene pause again, like pausing the scene tree. So if that's not happening, that tells me that transition from isn't even being set. Now, I know that this isn't being triggered. I know that much. Why isn't it being triggered though? know what I'm going to do? Clear that. I'll put it back. Don't know why it doesn't work. Don't know why it doesn't work. What about you guys? Bike, push. What are you guys working on? Still not detecting or moving. Not sure what you're working on there. But yeah, like let me know what you guys are doing for your game jam. If you're participating in the game jam. Never get triggered. Why does it never get triggered? Hello, Pollen. How are you? I am rattling my head with a bug. That's how I'm doing. I'm gonna change this back. Working on introducing async loading. Nice. Nice. Trying to make camera shift when the player hits the edge. Ah. So you want it to... Is your camera a child of your player? Work on isometric farming crafter. Nice. Very nice. Very, very nice. Glad to hear everyone's making progress. Okay, so that's working again. Both are under the main node 2D. Create an edge margin. Yeah, you could. I don't think everyone's doing it. I think a lot of people in this chat are, but not all. Some are just here because they like my voice, which is insane to me. So if you're Aussie Pride, I still need to figure out if I want to make a channel reward for G'day, but I don't think it's not worth it. Yep, Hearts is in the jam. Mike's in the jam, Mike's in the jam. We got 2 mics in here now. Working on a 2D factory kind of game. A G'day channel points animation would be the way. Yeah, Hearts, you're the one that's working on, like doing a C Raylib game, aren't you? That was you, Hearts, I think. If I'm remembering correctly, but my memory has been very bad today, so I could be wrong. Yep. You're the one that made me go, the hell is wrong with that guy? That's insane. Basically. That's basically it right there. And that emote right there, basically what I'm doing right now. Like, why is my code not working? Why is Rash for Game Jam is crazy. Yeah. Good luck to all of you. Especially Hearts, because it seems like you may need it with that sort of idea, but you seem like you know C pretty well, so you've probably got more of a game than any of us already. Transition. Why? Okay. Okay, so those are the spots that I expected to be called. Okay, so that's doing what I expect it to do for that. But now here, why does that single change break it all? That makes no sense to me. Oh, thank you for the follow, Sleepy Goose. Good to have something other than a silly goose. Are you a part of the jam too, Sleepy Goose? I'm just going to call you Goose because that's a lot faster than Sleepy Goose. So, yep, nice. What's about you working on? It saves like a whole syllable or two. Nice. Godot seems to be very popular this time around. I feel I have lost the plot at this point. Like, my general feeling at the moment. Yeah, I think so. A lot of people are still wary about them. That becomes true. But it doesn't become true. Because for some reason... Enjoy, Mike. Have a good sleep. I'm sure our paths will cross again. I'm here for another, like, 12 hours tomorrow as well, so... all of you feel free to stop by and say hi. Thank you for the follow, Mike. It's baffling. It's baffling that it only works when I pause the scene tree. Losing my mind. It does that. Good. Good. We're leaving it as that. Pretty sure all. Pretty sure all of these are set up to just inherit. And global. Where's gold putting? I don't want you to be plausible, that's the problem. I haven't watched Gen V. Looks like a very teenager-esque version of The Boys. I was like, maybe not for me. Fate Interactive. Was the player not pausing? Process mode 1 pausable. Ah. Ah. Interesting. 90th game when he made it. Yep. Ah, fair enough. Not every genre is going to appeal to everyone. That's fine. That's why we're all here. If everyone was the same, life would suck. I guess we're doing it that way. I don't want to do it that way, but I will. So, you stay there. The issue is this. Let's see what happens here. Let's see. Okay. The decisions. Decision. Hello. Okay. Comes in, comes over to me. Leaves. Still doesn't turn me towards him. I wonder if it's because I've still got a velocity of going the other. Shouldn't have though, because it was standing still. Standing idle. I know he's paused. Actually, he's not paused there. Not paused there. Not paused at that point in time. I think if we do that, it might work. Still didn't face me towards him. Let's go to the hallway. Hallway scene. No, mess hall scene. Mess hall scene. Player facing direction. That might be why. Might be why. Oh, damn it. The collisions need to be on screen. Collisions need to be on screen. What do you mean? Well, that's new. Then your navigation agent was somehow deleted. Oh, I'm trying to set it with a type of nil. Right. Okay. So do you mean like this? Is this what you mean? I've just seen that I've got a bit of a gap there that I need to correct. Where you can like see all the colliders and such. They don't have to be visible. They probably shouldn't be visible unless you've got some sort of mechanic which is interacting in some way, like show it like a perk or something that reveals their weak point, and you have that collider or something become visible as a simple way to do it. But yeah, like they don't need to be on screen. They can be off screen, and then when your character moves over there, they come in screen with everything else. Like it's just a component that sits as a child of other stuff. So it goes wherever the parent goes. So it depends on what you're doing, like what your end goal is. So for example, turn those off. I'll restart. So for example, I've got all my colliders would currently be on screen. basically, if they were visible. But if we go out here, I've got colliders up above here and over here that are out of screen. But when I move, these colliders come in screen. So like I've got colliders down here that stop me from moving out, but they go off screen. So they don't need to be on screen, but they should come on screen as your character moves around the world. But that'll just be something that happens. While they're out, they're active, yeah. If they're loaded into the scene, then they're active unless they've been told to be disabled. Still didn't turn to face him. So I can see that it's setting the direction expected. Check the velocity. See if I've got some random velocity going on. So velocity's empty. Where's this? It did turn to face him. It has done what I wanted it to do. It's just crashed before it's... Okay. I know why. I know why it's crashed. I don't know why it's... Let's see. Like that. All right. Under here. That's gonna raycast, it'll hit him. But I'm gonna go if not state interacting. I'm not gonna bother raycasting if I'm interacting. Doesn't make any sense. Why aren't you turning? Ah, you suck. Okay, so his current direction is 1. I'm setting him to 2. Why? So stupid. That in there. I hate when it does this. So that will be false if direction, if not direction equal. If direction is not equal to car helper, B direction, left. Else, true. That should handle it. We can now have him turn and face whoever's talking. Yes. Yes. Fixing code. Right, now I think I need to set up something and go, oh, what the... What happened there? I haven't set up that transition correctly. Horse, that's what... Surprised the mess hall worked. Alright, they're fixed. Maybe just reload the entire project. Maybe that'll fix everything. Alright. Check all these. Oh, you're all correct. You're all correct. Main hall. You're all correct. I don't like that. Alright, there we go. Still nothing. Are you talking about the camera shake thing? Is that what you're referring to? So, I don't know what type of game you're making. So I don't know, like, for me, I'd normally have the camera as a child of the character, so that way it just automatically follows the character wherever the character moves to. But if you're doing a game where you don't do that, and you just have, but you can move the camera wherever, sort of thing, like there's no character that the camera's following. Then yeah, I'm not too sure how you would get that shaking effect when you bump into a wall, because it doesn't seem like it would fit. Like the way The way this is set up is my camera's here. So when my player moves, the camera's just automatically moving with it. So yeah. Stationary until the player tries to move to the neighboring area. So you want it to stay stationary, and then once the character has moved a certain amount, then you want it to start following. Is that what you're talking about? Okay, so you want it to be... So you want it to be like focused here, the camera to be focused here. And then when the player gets to like this section here, the entire camera moves to be here and the player's coming in this side. Is that correct? Okay. So with that, you'd probably... This is something that George is probably going to jump out about a bunch. You could probably look at markers. So you can set up an area 2D and you can give the area 2D a script. So the area 2D would be like down here. Give that a collision mask of the player. So then when the player moves into that area 2D, it detects that the player has entered that area 2D. For the script of the area 2D, inside the ready function, connect the body entered to whatever function you want to handle that logic. And then what you can do is it can have two positions. One for if the player is coming in from the right, one for if the player is coming in from the left. And you can either lerp the camera to be in that position, the position that you want to go to, or you can just set the camera directly so it just jumps to that spot automatically. I think that's what you're looking for. Programming the camera to move itself would be adding extra work rather than having the camera just follow the player by default. Because having the camera as a child of the player, so that wherever the player moves, the camera goes, that doesn't require any code or anything like that. Whereas the way you're looking to set it up will require extra code and extra work. Fair enough. Fair enough. I see some stuff that I need to remove from there. We can pop these in, even though the player shouldn't be able to get there. Knowing me, I've missed something and the player's able to get there. You're correct, you're correct. Close that out. Close you out. Close you out. The player goes back into the guard quarters. if state get decision grabbed you, or state get decision grabbed Chili, then I want to get Kronos who is there, and I want to set his dialogue. Yeah, exactly. That's a good way to do it. If you've got time, always tinker around. Always mess around with stuff if you have time. That's the best way to learn. So by default, Kronos is going to have random Kronos. No, may need you. Escape. That's what it'll be. Onions, escape. There we go. Kronos dialogue. Hooked up. Ready to go. They can still interact with Kronos, which should return an array of strings, which I am going to have it return absolutely nothing. And we want to trigger dialogue manager. Actually, I should set it to random Kronos and then have the code based on the decision set here. Yep. I got it. Got it in my mind. We'll watch it unfold here. Dialogue resource. Dialogue title. That takes care of that. Guard quarters. Kronos. Dialogue title. Be a Scappy. And here it will be a yeah, I'll do it this way for the time being. Figure out a better way to do it later. Whatever works for the game gen. Kronos. Set NPC favor. Chronos. There we go. 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 That'll run there. Feel like I'm missing something. I am, but that's gonna be tomorrow stuff after I implement the onion stuff. Won't put that on. Let's see what happened. Continue the game. Ooh. Ooh, that needs to be fixed. Ooh. Oh, that's loaded wrong. That's wrong. Very, very, very wrong. So loaded that correctly. Goes up, one up. You should be underneath. Global. You couldn't find a marker for it. All the way 1, 2. Why couldn't that find a marker for it? Marker's named correctly. Doesn't even output anything. Didn't output anything, but it tried to remove it. I don't understand that. Definitely not hitting that twice. Gets removed there. And it crashes. I know it's not you. I know it's this. Why are you back to that? Scene transition. Stay as a scene transition. You're the same. Stay as a scene transition. What the hell? I think this is gonna be a... I think I need to like go into the scene file. Just make sure there's nothing corrupt in there going wild. Alright. Let's see. Hallway 2. Okay, cool. They're all done. They're all dealt with. They're all good. Oops. Alright. Alright. That should be fixed now. I don't know how a script got set to a scene file, but apparently it happens. There we go. All right. That's all working, except for the dialogue. So... I have a change to my dialogue manager. The default signals automatically, or do they need to be coded? So they will emit automatically when they are triggered. So the body entered for a 2D area will emit when something in its collision mask, when something with a collision layer matching its collision mask enters the area, the body entered will emit automatically. You just need to connect that signal to your function. There was a value that I set up, I think. No. Where was it? I don't think it was in here. I think it was inside the actual plugin itself. Yep, this. This is what it was. I did some customizing to my... I've been using Signal, that's why. Yep, that'll do it. I'll certainly do it. So we set that. Ads. Oh, I added an input vent too. Need to restart. I need to get rid of that. Ah. There we go. How's everyone not in ads doing? Welcome back, y'all. There were ads. Yeah, you've got to use the correct signal there, Pandan. So the little update that I did while the ads were going on was this stuff. So this is a change that I've made to the Dialog Manager plugin, which basically I set the selected icon, so that way I don't just have text, I have icons that, like a little icon that pops up. I can actually have this as const. that one. Instead of doing that, I just go selected icon. And then I also need to do the same thing up here. Now I don't just have plain text being displayed for my responses, but I also have a little icon pointing to the response you have selected, which I prefer. I prefer that. I need to set up his animation handler next. Yeah, I've got to move a lot of the logic on Kronos' script out into a higher level NPC controller. I do like how the fire still goes while the scene's transitioning. I need to put torches in here, I've just realized. And it's very dark in this hallway. Yeah, there we go. Any idea how I could set a list element to null in Go? If I push back a null, it just doesn't. And if I push back a few things and set element 0 to null, it just removes element 0 and resizes it. What's the... yes, TTS is documented in Discord. It doesn't post the timestamp, it just posts what the TTS message was. I still need to figure out how to add the TTS timestamp. Yeah. How is your array typed? Oreo? Does it have a type? An array of callables to trigger menu actions. If it's null, it plays a disables. So I think the type matters. If it was an array of node 2Ds or array of nodes or something like that, you might be able to assign it null, because then it would just give it an object null. If it's an array of callables and it's typed as an array of callables, it probably won't allow null to be one of the options. Same as if it was like an array of ints or strings or something like that. So you might need to set up like a general, like a global callable that plays a disabled sound, and then just assign that when you want it to be disabled. So have like a globals like I have for my state or something like that, which has a callable that plays the disabled sound, and then instead of assigning null, just assign that. Give it a try, see if it works. If it doesn't, then you could look at potentially doing it as a dictionary rather than an array, because then you'd be able to set the dictionary's value as null for whatever key, and then the key can just be the index, basically. If you have the index as the key, I think you can, hang on, let me see something here. So what you could be able, you could set it up like that, where you have 0, like just the index is an integer, like the key's just an integer sort of thing. And then for your selection indexes, you just have a temp keys sort of thing. Or whatever it is. That. So that'll give you an array of integers, which can be your index, and then you can just have a selected index, and then you can just access temp via selected and go like that sort of thing. Test out the array option first. Yeah, like you could just set up like a generic callable that falls back to the disabled sound if you want to use the array. I'm by no means a professional. I'm just throwing stuff out there that comes to my mind. That's just there's probably a better way to do it. Alright, so we've got that. We have Chronos talking. Travel between all those scenes. think I'm going to set up the kitchen. I'm gonna set up the kitchen, like just the area of it, sort of thing. And then tomorrow it will be sprites and stuff like that, to like the kitchen sprites and stuff. The kitchen's there, that'll be the guards. That's... set it up like that. I think once I'm done streaming today, I'm definitely having another Vegemite sandwich. So tasty. So tasty. God. Oh my god. Why? Stop putting the walls on the floor. Always do that. I'm gonna need I need a doorway to the left. Well, actually, I'll set this as 4. So if we have a look here, that comes down there as 1, 6. One. Three. That's right. Dictionary thing. Key. 16. Nice. Glad it worked out. It's always nice when things work out. Have that as that. We've got I need to move that one over. Actually, no. Hang on. That's 10 in. 9 separate. Maybe I move you. You're a bit more. I know people are probably like, why is he trying to get everything lined up perfectly? But I know I don't need to. Just let my brain not have its, like, it's gonna do what it's gonna do. Gonna do what it's gonna do. And it's now freaking out over the fact that I've seen this. There we go. What's that? It's 9, 10, 12. That door can be 2 in. My brain's gonna brain. I'm not gonna have a map that does that. But I'm gonna have a map that mostly lines up. So it needs to be, yeah. There we go. Visualizing myself. Yeah, fair enough. Do it. Do it no matter what the cost. That's going to be my general layout for that thing, for the kitchen. And I'll need to create a prison. Pop it here. Get rid of all this. All right. Now. bigger one. Go like so. Smaller ones. Actually. I'll have to put in a barrier or something for rooms that can't be entered at this point in time. A wall. Wet floor or a go. What? Not sure I understand. Change the honest. Yeah. This is going to be the prison. This probably won't be part of the initial release. I just want to have it kind of fleshed out so that I can have the transition into that scene sort of done. But I'll need to put a lock on there. This one I'll need to set up torches for. Torches and lighting and such. I have to set up the transitions areas. All right. Now it's starting to come together. So this will be the kitchen. This will be where you go to try and find onion. What I'm gonna need to do for this is there's gonna be a puzzle in here, and you'll need to complete that puzzle in order for this area to kind of reveal itself and be accessible. So I'm gonna have to see how I would go about doing that, having part of a tile map hidden and inaccessible until you complete something. And then after that, you'll go out into this room here. You'll find onion there. You'll put the alchemy side of the game jam to use. Yeah, but then I would need to... Like, I would need to do a scene change or something. But I would need it to be instantaneous or something. I'm thinking I can probably set up a second tile map. And have that as a part of the second tile map. Have its opacity turned off. Have a collider there. For that. And then once you get that... once you hit that state, like trigger that event, that collider disappears. And like this fades into view, and the thing blocking it here moves out of the way or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. that's not for me to figure out now. I think what I'll do is I'll set up the lighting for this room, as well as lighting in the hallway, and then tomorrow we'll be focusing a lot on sprites and tile maps, like getting the sprites and tile maps for the kitchen done. So like knives and pots and pans and sink and all that kind of stuff. And then after that, start setting up the puzzle logic, and we'll get to that point and I'll start thinking about it then. I don't think we need to think about it now though. And yeah, if I can have that puzzle done, and a little like the dialogue after that, and the ferret housing room to go along with it, if all of that can be done by the end, by like, what, it's the second day of the jam. If all of that can be done by the end of the 7th day of the jam, then that gives me a week to figure out music. Like background music and event sounds and stuff like that. Considering I've never made that stuff before, I'm going to need a while to make that stuff. So that'll be the most interesting part, I reckon. That'll be the funnest bit. But yeah, I think this is coming along well. Actually, yeah. Point lights. That'll be a better name. Those ones can go. Probably change the color of these lights too. Hey. Lighting stuff. Oh, hey, Mig. What's going on? Caught me at a bad time. Well, I mean, I got like 20 minutes until until my brain shuts down, so you've made it just in time, Mig. How's your stuff going? Are you participating in the jam? I forget. Or are you still going with going on with your... Which means a lot I made it back. You did make it back. Well done. Well done. Working on your FPS? Nice. Nice. Going well, I take it? Nice, Pandon. Yeah, Mig's doing a cool FPS. Definitely check it out. It's not that hard. Not hard for you. Every time I try to make a Blender model, it comes out just horrible. Nice. Nicely done, Pandan. Progress is good. You had failures, you worked through them, and now you have made a progress. That's what I would expect, Mig. I wouldn't expect it to just be an easy win to make a 3D model. But worth it? Yep. It's always worth it. You get stuck on those points where you're just like bashing your head against a wall, and then all of a sudden you're like, I did it! Oh my god, that was worth it. And then you give up halfway through sometimes, and you're just like, failure. I'm a failure. Got that done. Alright, I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Yeah, this is what we've got so far, everyone. So we start a new game with restart. Up here, you've got a desk note. You can't read it though. It's just gibberish. We go out here. We can chat to this guy. We've got some guards in here that we can chat to as well. Just have some random dialogue. And this guy's got his own dialogue as well. He tells you to go to the mess hall as well, so that way people go, oh, I get some food in the mess hall, okay. Kind of like directional stuff, but it's also conversational, being like, just, you know, chill out in the mess hall until we're ready for you, sort of thing. So you can come this way. You've got the kitchen down there that you can go into, but there's nothing in there yet. We've got the mess hall. Got a bunch of goblins here that we can talk to. We got a hungry goblin here. You guys are hungry goblin too. Oh, I need to set up the dialogue for this as well, because that sign is going to be saying how we're out of bread, and it's guards only. But if we set up the cutscene manager, and we now have full working cutscenes. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That'll have to wait. The situation is worse than we thought. Meet me at guard quarters ASAP. Can't I eat first? Absolutely not. This involves Onion and their latest escape. Hurry, get to the guard quarters. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Because I've put a capital K instead of a lowercase k. Oh, capitalization. I'm gonna do that just because it's easier. But that's alright. I've got saving set up. So it automatically saves when you have a scene change. We go through this. So if you select this option, you actually lose. They're going good, Flora. Going good. Selecting this option ends the dialogue automatically. Selecting this option actually decreases your favor with Kronos. So he dislikes you a little bit because you didn't just do what you were told. He heads back out. I need to set up his animation handling again, which isn't too hard. I can do that tomorrow. We go back to the guard quarters. And there is a rusty sword here that we can pick up. You speak to Kronos. He says, about time. Don't keep me waiting. Need to hurry. I managed to escape. Needs to be found before Thor gets back. Why me? Quiet. We need to hurry. We don't have time. Thought we tracked down Onion, but these stupid guards lost it in the kitchen. Just need you to catch them again. Don't harm him. And it goes through that whole thing. You get given a brain cell. So that's your first brain cell. With that brain cell, if we now go back into the bedroom, we can read the desk note. And it's talking about how you've caught Onion once before, and you need to write down the recipe so that you can help, so that it'll help next time it escapes. But you haven't written it down because you're a goblin. And then yeah, tomorrow we'll be setting up the kitchen and the puzzle and alchemy side of things in order to capture Onion and take them back to the ferret housing. And then we can start to work on introducing Thar and having the evil be there. That will be good. But yes, we have made lovely progress. I'm going to get rid of these two lowers. I don't like them. I'll just do things properly and have it set to lowercase. That one's already lowercase. So yeah, we've got a game that kind of does stuff at the moment. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright. We're going to end the day before the next ads start, but we need to end it best way possible. with all the puppy dogs and ferrets. Thank you, Danny. Thank you. It's amazing what happens when you do a 15-hour stream and you're just doing game dev during it. Have a good one, Hearts. Catch you tomorrow. I'm back tomorrow for everyone that's here for 12 hours again. Yeah, exactly. It was only 15 hours. I kept getting raided by other streamers and I was like, I don't want to stop streaming. I want to keep going for like another 12 now. But I couldn't. I had to stop. Look at the puppy. I don't know why people hate Twitch. How could you hate this? How could you hate it? Sorry, Twitter. Twitter. Keep saying only. Yep. It's only 15 hours. Look at puppy. Twitter's so good. Why do people dislike Twitter? Let me do 4 to 5, 4 to 4.5 now. That's fine. That's fine. That's the. I think that's more than the average. So. Yeah. Just keep streaming as much as you want. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be pretty much doing this anyway, so. So the way you get a For You page like this is every time you come across animals, you like it, and eventually your For You page is just animals. You don't have any stupid stuff popping up in your Twitter feed. Look at the little one. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Interesting. Alright. I think that's a good end. Nice. Nice. Well, we can finish on that. Finish up on that for the day. And I will be back tomorrow with a full 12-hour stream, hopefully, because I'm going to get a proper night's sleep tonight. And I won't have to worry about being tired. Alright. Who has someone they want to raid? Any suggestion? Doodles, Danny. We need to find someone to raid. Yeah, you're not online. Like, you're not streaming at the moment, so I can't raid you. Any suggestions? Anyone? Because if not, Well, we've got 1, 2. Actually, let's go. We can go Snin. Errand. Let's see. Oops. I was thinking Snin. More block boy. Yeah, I've seen small block boy. I think there's got to be someone that's streaming. Yeah, Prime gives a free sub. Yeah. Thanks, Danny. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. I want to find someone that's also doing the pirate jam, or a game jam of sorts. Much appreciated, Danny. Thank you. Thank you very much. Making a free game in 14 days. Oh, here's one doing Unreal. Hang on. Let me see here. This person pirate jamming. Doesn't matter anyway. We're gonna raid this one because they're doing some Unreal game jam stuff. I think. All right. Well, thank you all for stopping by. I am here tomorrow for another 12 hours, so please come back and join me. Been fun. Smashed out a lot. Tomorrow we'll start working on puzzles and stuff like that. Well, enjoy the rest of your day. Enjoy your weekends that are coming up. Enjoy your Fridays for people that are just starting Friday. Bye all.